notes.
Someone speak at a high volume.
Yeah!
Volume!
Did that echo?
I don't know. I was too busy yelling.
No, it's not echo.
I'm not hearing any echoes anymore.
Yeah.
I was paying attention.
There we go.
Comedic gold.
All right, gentlemen, are we all ready?
Perhaps.
All right, let's start this shit show.
Did you get thrown up on?
And it will be a shit show.
Did I get thrown up? No.
All right, then you're not ready yet.
Well, ready or not.
Here I go.
I'm pointing. All right.
Thankfully, we all remember what happened last session and what's going on.
Well, I'm gonna read the recap I posted at the fucking channel. If you give me a second, Moss. If you get
Story
off my nuts. All right.
Simmer down there.
Let's start.
Let's kick some ice.
Okay, so
Hurdy-gurdy.
last time on Dungeons and Dragons, 3 desperate groups.
Say that anymore.
What?
Say Dungeons and Dragons.
Sorry. Last time on Dungeons and Dragons, open gaming license, Electric Boogaloo. 3 desperate groups engaged in a night of crime at the behest of a brutal figure known as the Burned Man. 3 strangers, Led Featherfoot, Lauman, and Arian Gringalet, and a dog of some kind, were tasked with freeing a worshipper from a gibbet. 2 bards, Goratrix and River, were tasked with liberating jewelry from a very well-known jewelry store. And finally, 3 fugitives, Calder, Hemlock, and Brassica, were tasked with shaking down a pimp for money. After their tasks were completed, with varying degrees of success, the strangers freed too many worshippers, the fugitives burned down a brothel, and the bards blew up a building. The groups met with the tyrant himself and were paid or chastised for their efforts. Goratrix suffered most heavily from the brutal figure, the Burned Man's ire, but managed to succeed in freeing his and River's friend, the gnome Bloop Noopler Funderchuck. At his, or his henchman's hundred's suggestion, the separate groups fled the city of Jewelofter Clip. Charged with new tasks or information, the 3 groups converged at Blake's caravan. The eponymous Blake despaired at the 10 new additions to his caravan, but soldiered on. Escaping the city was one thing, but Calder wished for more speed than the rickety wagons could ever possibly give. Approaching first Lauman and then Bloop, Cal began to strike a bargain to have their parties leave the caravan and hopefully arrive quicker at their destination of Brennenstadt. Tragedy struck on the road. A tense situation unfolded, centering upon Lead. Accusations of many kinds were thrown out. Arian Gringalet was accused of worship by a gnome called Fewis Febbletappel, and all hell broke loose. 2 members of the caravan turned out to be enforcers in disguise, the bloody hand of Lexoran, Titan of Law, and attacked Arian mercilessly. The resulting melee took the lives of Arion, Brassica, Hemlock, and several caravan members. Fewis disappeared in the confusion, and Lauman took it upon himself to protect the gnome's now abandoned children. In agreement with Blake, the remaining members fled the caravan. Calder, Led, and Carbuncle, Bloop, Goratrix, and River rode away with a family of worshippers and 2 prostitutes from the very same brothel that Calder had burned down. They rode for days until they had to stop and refill their supplies, whereupon they entered the small town of Bugen-Tainstead. There they purchased supplies and rested at an inn for a night. Someone searching for Cal caught up with him, his half-orc brother Kurgan, who had come with a message that his mother was dying and wished for him to know he had family. That task done, Kurgan joined the party. They left the town of Bugen-Tainstead and continued on up the highway. They were ambushed by a group of insane and sick orcs who attacked and spread the disease that they held within themselves to the group. A large creature that claimed to be a researcher serving under the Titan, Morbud, offered some small help in identifying this disease. It identified who had been infected and who had not. Kurgan and River both contracted the disease, along with Carbuncle, Bergen, Bo, Tootie, and a horse. Following a small hope from one of the more sane orcs, they burned a body and inhaled deeply of the smoke that poured off of it. The smoke deeply pained those who breathed it. Only Kurgan and Bergen survived the experience. Goratrix rode away from the party during this time to avoid catching this disease. We left our group standing over the freshly dug graves of their friends. Wow, some miles away, Goratrix Friskalder rides up
Hello.
a road. I just have to find child. This one. Goratrix,
Yes.
you have been riding for maybe 10-15 minutes now. As you kind of look around, you realize that you've taken a side path. The road is not as well maintained. Vegetation is starting to overgrow it. In the distance, you can still see the smoke kind of rising off of the burned bodies.
Mhm.
What's going through your head right now?
Right now I'm hoping the smoke doesn't blow this way, and not that stuff blows this way. Hoping hoping they're all right, but also at the same time, yeah. Goratrix is, he cares about himself.
Okay.
He does care about Bloop and them too, but like, he cares about himself. He can't really take care of other people if he can't take care of himself. So, and by other people, he means Bloop.
Alrighty. So you continue to ride for a ways. Give me a perception check.
Don't click it. Click the die.
Okay. So you kind of ride up for a ways and you see a little, like, an outcropping of rock that you think you could probably spend a little time in.
I'll go there, I guess.
So you ride up. Upon approaching it, you see what you didn't see before. As you kind of get closer, come around a bend towards it, you see you see, like, sitting on a rock with hands placed behind them to kind of support them, and their feet kicking idly. Just this young woman with long red hair, just kind of idly kicking her feet on this rock, whistling at the cheery blue sky, in kind of like a well-worn traveler's clothes.
Mhm.
And she just, seems to be sitting there, not a care in the world.
Do they notice me or no? Or can I not tell because I'm too far away?
Nothing about their behavior changes as you get closer. She just idly kicks her feet and whistles.
Okay.
Kind of tunelessly.
To be quite honest, Goratrix doesn't want to interact with these people. These individuals.
What do you mean, people?
Yeah, there's one person.
Oh,
What do you mean these?
What do you mean these people?
these people.
These.
Okay, well, I'll just keep riding then. It's fine. Just ignore.
So you just keep riding. How far are you going to go? You're already a fair distance away.
Oh, how long has it been?
Like at 15 minutes at this point.
Oh, yeah, no.
Riding all out.
I'll probably go like 5 more minutes down the road.
Okay. So you ride on for another 5 minutes. Kind of sit down. Rest your horse. How long do you wait for?
Thinking. Give me a second. Yeah. Distract them. Distract them with your baby sounds. Okay. Riding all out. For the past 20 minutes. Let's give my horse a break. For, let's say, 30 minutes. Let's just chill.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna like pay attention to what's around me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to identify these items, the enforcer items I have, but I'll look at them. What's the skill to identify them? Is there an identify skill or?
I believe it's either use magic tool or knowledge arcana.
Hold
on, let me look.
What are you trying to identify?
Items.
Magic items.
Spellcraft. Oh,
Spellcraft, baby.
Is it like spell 1 per item?
Which are you trying to identify first?
also, are you using detect magic?
I guess I could. Does that help it?
You should be in order to be able to concentrate to try to identify something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use detect magic then.
Okay.
Let's see. Identify the properties of a magic item is a difficulty of 15 plus the item's caster level.
I was gonna say let's go with the rapier first.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
It's like the guardian quality on a magic weapon makes it caster level 8, for example. So he'd have to beat a 23 to identify a guardian weapon.
And how long does it take?
It takes about 30 seconds to do the whole thing.
Okay, well, I'll do the mace then next.
Okay.
And then if you fail it, then you have to wait 24 hours to try again.
Yeah, so I'll do the mace next then. It's a mace, right? That's what it was? The heavy mace?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
You
I definitely
failed
don't
to
know that.
identify the mace. You're a little distracted with all that's going on behind you.
Yeah. Was it a cloak? That was the other thing, right? A cloak? Or was it the stud
There
of
was
the
a
armor?
mace, there was a crossbow, there was a rapier, there was
I
a
do have that
breastplate,
Yeah,
there was a
use the crossbow.
cloak, and there was leather armor.
Yeah.
Which one was that for? The cloak?
That was the crossbow.
You failed to identify the crossbow. No. Okay, so you failed to identify the cloak and the armor. Everything that's going on right now in the back of your head, thinking about it, is really getting to you.
I have this one too. I'm gonna very frustratingly shake it a bunch, stare at it. Fucking.
Fuck it.
What is it? I have this wand too. I don't know what this fucking wand is.
Well, you're struggling to figure it out. You're like got your head in your hands. You're kind of getting lost in the work, and then you identify it. It comes in your head. The magic sort of following the paths of the enchantment, you realize that this is a wand of darkness.
Oh.
It allows you to cast the darkness spell.
Wow.
Oh, okay. And then, working your way backwards, you're able to identify the breastplate as a cloak, or sorry, as an agile breastplate, +1.
Huh.
So, you sit down, kind of lose yourself in the magic for a minute, and you manage to identify a few things.
Yeah.
Probably takes you, what, in all?
Oh, he said 30 seconds per, and there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes?
Yeah. I'll just check the saddle, check all those, don't know what the fucking face straps are called, the face straps of the horse. I'll
The
check
bridle?
that too. Yeah, the bridle. Make sure it's all good.
Alrighty, so you do that.
I'll make sure our gold is all good, because I'm pretty sure fucking homeboy gave it to me.
You took all our gold with you, you bastard.
What do you mean, Howard?
I'll kill you.
Oh fuck. No. Go away, pop-up.
Oh no, not the attack of the pop-ups.
Alrighty, so you just kind of go over your basic care of your animal, and then, I mean, doing all that probably takes you half an hour. Do you mount up and ride back?
Yeah, I'll ride back now at this point, I guess.
Alrighty. You ride
Is
back.
the redheaded, she's still sitting there?
No, she's moved up. She's kind of standing at the side of the road now, kind of looking left and right. She's got her hand over her brow, and she looks confused.
Can I
give me
do
another. What?
Oh, I was gonna ask if I do a perception check.
Yeah, please.
Or a sense motive on her.
You can do a perception. You can do a sense motive as well if you wanted to.
As well, I can do both.
Yeah, you sure can. I would never
Hey,
want
that's pretty good.
Alright, so perception. The first time you rode by this way, you were like a little distracted. You really look at her this time, and you're like, is she a different size? And she looks kind of shorter than she was when you rode by her. But now you're coming towards her, you realize that she's probably like a tall halfling or a tall dwarf. And then you blink and you realize that no, she's actually much skinnier than that. She's like probably a short half elf. And then you blink again and you realize that every time you kind of take her eyes off her, her form shifts in one way or another. Sense motive? You've seen this before. She's lost. These are the actions of a person who has no idea where they are. And is kind of used to that. Like, we all have friends who can get lost, like, in department stores. This is that kind of person.
Don't get involved, Goratrix. Don't get involved, Goratrix. Just keep riding. Just keep riding. Seriously, you do not need to get involved.
Side quest acquired.
How's it going, miss? What's going on?
What language do you say that in?
I'll just say it in common.
She looks up, and she has startlingly green eyes, and this, like, huge eyes, and this kind of small face. She looks up, she goes, "Oh, sorry, I've not ken where I am.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. You have that look to you. Where are you trying to go?
Ah,
Please don't say Bernard's dead.
I'm
Please
trying
don't say
to
Bernard's dead.
get home
Oh?
to me father, me old man. I had something to tell him, but I can't even remember. And you kind of like you take your eyes off her naturally, looking for an ambush, and you look back, and her face has become more pinched. Her eyes have narrowed. She looks more like a full-blooded elf, and she's got her hand under her chin, and she's utterly perplexed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where we are?
Is this a knowledge local or knowledge geography?
You could argue both.
I have +7 for local, so. I know we're on a road to somewhere.
Okay, so with that, you're like, you know, you're on a highway in between Jewelofter Clip and Handelwasse, and you think you're not that far from a toll bridge, but you're not sure.
But which way was which? Shit. We're on I know we're on a highway somewhere in between the Handelwasse Club and the name's just literally fucked out of my head. I'm sorry, Alec.
Handelwasse and Jewelofter Clip.
Jewelofter Clip and Handelwasse. I think there's a toll bridge somewhere nearby, but not entirely sure where it's at. You can walk with me for a bit if you want. Heading back to my friends.
You're gonna walk? You're not gonna ride?
Well, I am riding. I said you can walk with me, or you can ride with me if you want. I don't.
Oh, how kind of you to offer. And she, with the dexterity of like a master horsewoman, like from standing, just hops in like one bound onto the back of your horse.
I pull. The coin purse was like not at my back. It was like kind of already at my side because of like security reasons. But as soon as she goes to like hop up on the horse immediately, I swing it right around to the front.
Okay. She wraps her arms around your waist, and it's an odd feeling. Like, it's kind of like her arms aren't really there, but you still feel the pressure of them anyway.
And again, when she goes to wrap her arms around me, I just like put one hand on top of the coin purse.
She doesn't say anything. She's like, all right, shall we?
Mm-hmm. I go off at a nice, easy trot. Nothing too quick, nothing too slow though, but enough to keep control with like mostly one hand, because obviously I've debilitated myself for security reasons.
Okay, so you trot along. It probably takes you about 40 minutes to get back at this speed, which is fine because as you get back, the final words are just being said over River, Bo, and Tootie, and the rest of the group is kind of standing a little ways away as they look down at their dead friends. And this woman on your back is just kind of holding on, whistling tunelessly.
Goratrix will go over and have a moment at River's burial spot.
Okay. You can
Just
still
otherwise-
kind of smell smoke in the air.
Quietly say sorry to her, and then straighten back up.
So yeah, what's the rest of everyone else doing as Goratrix rides back up with a strange woman on the back of his horse?
I guess I'm gonna go approach with an incredibly bored expression on my face.
Okay. Who are you approaching?
The guy that I'm being paid to protect.
Oh, okay. So Kurgan comes up to you at the grave. Just an unmarked grave of piled dirt, a few stones.
This is, and I turn back to look at her. I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Taletha.
You wish.
No, you wish. Sorry, that was aggressive.
You mutter to her, what's her name? She kind of looks up. Her eyes cross as she thinks. She's got the hand to her mouth. I'm lost.
Uh-huh.
Hi, lost. I'm dad.
Well, as your bodyguard, I recommend you kick her off your horse and tell her to fuck off.
I look over at her. Well, you heard my bodyguard.
Oh, alright. And she hops off your horse and just kind of
That no
takes a
hard feelings or
few
anything,
steps.
but he is the security expert, so I just kind of shrug my arms up.
I will approach my good brother, my good AIDS-ridden brother now. Be careful not to touch him. Goratrix, you're just in time for the funeral. Who's this?
This is Lost.
She smiles.
She is also lost. And given that there are fucking things around right now, I didn't think it would be best for her to be by herself, so I said she could walk with me for a bit. And then she questioned why I would be walking when I have a horse. And then I said, well, I'm riding, but I guess...
Okay, well, I didn't ask for all that detail.
Well,
Where's she going? I guess it would be rude to talk about her when she's right there. Where are you going, miss?
I think I'm trying to get to my father's house.
And where's that?
And she just kind of looks into the distance and goes, ah.
Uh-huh.
And she doesn't say anymore. She just kind of keeps looking at the horizon in different ways.
Well, you're either incredibly simple or this is a con.
Do I? Okay, I'm gonna do sense motive to see if she's, pretending.
I'm
Where the fuck is my character she'd have totally forgotten?
I'm pretty sure it's not a con.
Well,
I'm pretty sure it's not a con. They're a big guy, but
sense?
It's awfully convenient to be this totally unaware, sitting on the side of the road where we're traveling.
oh, I am very aware of that. But she does not seem like
Yeah,
the type.
she looks totally lost to you.
Hmm.
Then
No idea
if it's-
where she is.
Well, if you're right, and it's not a con, then she is too simple to be fun anyways.
All right, just simmer down there. I'm sorry, I've forgotten every character's name since the last 12 months that we've played.
Man.
Kurgan.
If only there was a list of them to the left.
At least this one wasn't.
Yes,
random.
I was looking at the cameras because I'd like to go look at my good friends' faces. Thanks. What was I saying?
You're telling me to simmer down on my shit
yeah.
talking.
Simmer down, Kurgan. Look, if there's someone in need, we should help them, especially when they seem so helpless. Is there anything that you remember about how you may have gotten this way? You know, all kerfuffled in the mind.
She kind of focuses on you, and she thinks real hard. I was at home reading a book, and then I was here.
Okay. Well, at the very least, we can get you to the nearest city, where you'll be safer there than out here in the wilderness. Is that okay?
That would be wonderful. I'd love... Thank you very much.
Alright. We're heading that way anyway. Any objections?
Not on his horse. Hooks a thumb over at Goratrix.
Fine, you can ride on mine.
She smiles.
Or, well, we've actually lost a few party members recently. Are there any free horses?
As you say that, the worshippers are starting to mount up. Ilvon is... that was his horse. Ilvon. Granny Blue is holding on to Ken. Kind of just holding her. Bergen, kind of really bloodied, gets on the same horse as Ilvon and just holds on to her. Tootie gets on this horse. So there's 4 horses left. Yeah, so there's Goratrix's horse and then 4 horses left.
So, how many of us are there not on a horse?
4.
Is it just the party?
Oh, and Lead. 5. 5 of you not on a
5.
horse.
Well, Led can't ride a horse on his own. He's a little boy.
Well, he used to ride Carbuncle, but...
Alright then. You can ride your own horse then. Lost.
She smiles.
All I want is to get to the city as quickly as possible. Maybe there, I believe I said last time, maybe there we can find a magic healer who can do something about your disease. Or at least tell us something about it.
I suppose we'll find out. Big guy says I'm not going to give it to anybody else and I'm not going to die from it. If we can trust him.
Well, if that's true, then that's at least good for the time being. Might cause a panic if people find out that you have some kind of terrible disease, even if it's not infectious, so we should probably keep it to ourselves as much as possible. I say whispering to make sure Lost doesn't hear.
She's sitting on a horse and she's leaning over and talking to its ear.
I agree entirely.
All right.
I hear what language she's speaking.
So
Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'll give you. I'll just give you Alec.
What languages do you speak?
Biography? No. Someone?
Attributes.
Attributes. Aquean, Celestial, Common, no. I think there's a few others that I haven't picked.
Well, too late now. You are listening. It sounds kind of like Celestial, but the way she's using the words and the way it's like a very archaic form of Celestial.
Okay.
You're getting like maybe one in every 15 words.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'm just going to ignore that.
Okay. Led, you were going to say something?
Yeah, ever since the smoke and carbuncle disintegrated, Led's had this kind of weird look of confusion on his face. Like, normally you look at him and you can tell he understands what's going on in a Led kind of way, but now he just looks like he's in a weird fog. And he's just kind of sitting over here on one of these broken pillars.
Okay.
I wish Bloop Noopler was here to go talk to him. I'm not good with kids.
So yeah, you're just kind of sitting on this pillar. People begin to mount up.
Time to go now, lad. Hop up on horse.
What?
I said it's time to go now. Gotta hop up on the horse. You can ride with Goratrix.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, Goratrix and Led get on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone gonna ride with Bloop, or is Bloop riding alone?
I'm not riding with anybody, but I will ride next to Goratrix.
Cal, is Bloop riding with you?
I mean, I guess he can if he wants.
I thought, well, never mind. Okay.
If there isn't a spare horse.
There's
Why
a spare
doesn't
horse.
Bloop ride with me and then Led ride with Cal? Sorry, Cal.
I told you I'm not good with kids.
Well, he's not a fucking kid. Learn to tell the difference.
Is he not?
He's like 40.
Well, he looks and acts like a kid, so he's a kid.
He's a simple halfling.
He's a Forrest Gump.
He is. He's our adorable Forrest Gump.
Alrighty, and what order is everyone riding in?
Bloop and I.
Okay,
The Bloop and
you're
I.
up front.
I would say let's put Kurgan up front.
And then you and Bloop.
And then Calder. Actually,
I'm gonna ride next to you, whether it's in front of you or behind you.
Okay, fine. I'll go me.
You're hearing a
Kurgan,
video
me,
from you,
and
Jeremy.
then-
So you, then Kurgan.
Jeremy,
Yeah,
you're playing through your microphone.
your video's leaking through.
Shit,
So-
sorry.
All good.
Goratrix and Bloop, then Kurgan.
Mhm.
And
No,
what-
it's Kurgan. Then Goratrix and Bloop. Then Cal and Led, and then you can figure out from there.
Bun, patty, tomato.
Here, I'll move forward here so we can have more space to line stuff up.
I'm lining you up on the road, my guy.
My man.
Where you're riding. Come on. Figure it out. And then
It's important in case we get ambushed by suicide diseased orcs again.
and then lost in 2D. Just kind of ride up, and then the final horse will be tied just a 2D's horse. Okay. And you guys continue on your ride.
Boom, 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 boom.
So, you guys keep riding. Do you ride fast or slow?
Well, Kurgan wants to, or not Kurgan, Calder wants to go fast.
Yeah.
As
I
quick
think-
as possible without.
I mean, I know my brother wants to get somewhere, so I'll try to ride reasonably quick.
Yeah, reasonably quick, but not too quick. Keep your distance, but don't look like you're keeping your distance.
Keep your distance.
Fly casual.
Okay. So you guys ride reasonably quick, but not insanely quick. So,
Medium high speed.
it's morning now, and you guys ride through the day. And at about just after noon, you see up ahead a fortified structure on the road. You can make perception checks if you wish.
I do wish.
Kurgan
I do
can't
wish. In
because he's in front.
oh, okay.
Kurgan
Well,
shall try.
How good are your eyes, Kurgan?
Nope.
I see.
You're like, it's a sort of structure-like structure.
Kurgan, what do your orc eyes see?
You can clearly see the flag of the Legion.
It's a Legion something or another. Legion building thing.
It's probably a checkpoint then.
Can I do one of the knowledge, local, or geography checks to see if they're known to have checkpoints like this?
Sure.
Not like this, but like a checkpoint here specifically.
Yeah.
Or in this area. Geography or local history.
You could roll history too.
Again, I have that +7 for local, so I'll try that. It's just
Yeah, this is a bridge.
Oh, it's the toll bridge.
Yeah. You guys
It's
are
the
coming
toll
up on
bridge,
the
guys.
toll bridge.
Yo, hey, Lost. I
A
found that
bridge.
toll bridge I was telling you about.
You shout that out, and as you turn to look, you're like, "This is the toll bridge," and she yells, "The one outside of Handelwasse?"
There's cats floating all
I
around me.
turn back. Yeah,
You say yes.
I'd imagine it is. Does it look like the one outside Handelwasse?
Yes. It
Do
does.
I know what that one looks like?
Yes,
Okay, well,
you
yeah,
do.
yeah, it does.
Right, you yell back, yes, and as you turn to like see her confirm it, she's gone. Her horse is still there, but she is gone.
It's the vanishing hitchhiker.
Hook, car, hand, door.
Spooky.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Luckily,
Hmm.
the horse continues to ride in the herd.
Goratrix, don't bring ghosts back to our group anymore.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm sorry.
So you guys, do you change your approach? You see there's a little bit of a as you get closer, you see there's maybe 3 or 4 caravans waiting to get across. The bridge is easily large enough for 2 wagons to pass side by side. And you see it's made out of stone. There's Legion soldiers around it in full battle dress.
I'll call a halt.
Okay.
And I'll ride back to Calder.
Hmm.
No, I'll get close so we can have a somewhat quiet conversation. If there's a line, you got a way to cut it?
There is a way. I probably could, but I think it'd be better not to draw too much attention to ourselves right now. Does it look like... Okay, can I look at the line of carriages and guesstimate how long it'll take to get through?
Give me a perception check.
Yes, I will.
Nice. Okay, so you look, you kind of see there's like 4 wagons there. The first one starts to trundle through. On the other side, you can see there's also a line coming from Handelwasse, and that line seems to be moving a lot quicker than this line does.
They're doing inspections.
It appears that this line, for whatever reason, is taking much longer. Like, maybe you kind of just got here, but it's taking a few minutes longer at least than the other side is.
Well. And how long do I estimate it'll be before we get to the front of the line?
Maybe half an hour?
I think we should wait it out. It's probably best not to draw too much attention to ourselves right now. And if I use my tactic to try to cut line, it might come back to bite us.
All
Me
right,
specifically.
I'll take front, and I guess we'll wait.
We made some good time. We should be fine. Wait another half hour.
Alrighty. Do you
I
guys...
peel back off and take my front position, and we get in line.
Okay. You guys ride up, you get in line. You see the symbol of the 7th Legion on the flags, which is just a big VII, and the V of the symbol is made out of 2 snakes.
2 snakes coming together.
Yep.
Facing each other.
And
One.
and you just watch as most of the Legionnaires are like standing. They're alert, but they're clearly bored. And you can, as you get closer, you can hear the sounds of like tired argument coming from one voice constantly, and the sounds of like genuine frustration from the wagon riders ahead.
Tell you what. Is there like room for me to perhaps try to stealth my way up to try to hear what they're saying? Like, is there, places to hide as I make my way up by myself?
It's so the bridge kind of rests over this huge river, and the approach to it is all cleared away on both sides. You see the sounds of like that rocks were moved because this still is the plains, but you see the signs that rocks were moved to push away so that there would be no cover for people approaching the bridge.
Damn it, they thought of everything.
And
They figured everything out.
the central fortification is on the bridge itself, this large structure, and then there's guards placed just kind of standing at the opening of the bridge. And down below, on the river, you can see there is a checkpoint as well that boats are being stopped at.
In that case, while we're waiting at the back of the line, I'll get off my horse and I'll kind of walk up the line and try asking a few of the other caravans what's going on,
Okay.
if they know.
So you hop off. The first wagon you get to is just an older couple, kind of sunburnt, leathery, frayed straw hats. And as you approach them, they look over. See this older guy goes, "What you want, son?"
Greetings. My group and I were just trying to cross this bridge, and we noticed it's taking quite a while. You wouldn't happen to know what's going on to hold up the line so much, would you?
Just give me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Dang, boy.
Fuck. Okay. Calm down. He kind of looks at you, narrows his eyes for a second, and then shrugs and goes, "Yeah, the toll's been raised."
Been raised? Like, a lot?
I mean, it feels like a lot. You know, there used to be, sorry. It used to be just, you know, a gold per person and, per axle on the wagon. You know how it is. But now it's 2 gold per person, 2 gold per horse, and 2 gold per axle on a wagon. It's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Do you know if there's a particular reason that it was raised?
I don't know, like a war or something.
Uh.
Ever since this city burned down, things have been all screwed around here. You know how it is.
Yeah, you know, cities burning down, it does tend to raise taxes. Well, thanks for your help there, friend.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll return to the group. And I guess relay that information, see if anyone has anything to say about it.
The worshippers are all muted. Tootie doesn't say anything.
Well, at the very least we have enough money to get through. Right, Goratrix?
What do you?
Right, Goratrix?
To get through?
Yes.
I have enough money. But yes, of course we have enough money to get through. Jesus,
Yes.
fuck, you gave me money to hold on to, didn't you?
Absolutely, I did. Why did I give it to you instead of Bloop? I don't remember.
Because he can't
Bloop was
carry
an
it.
NPC at the time.
Also,
Yeah.
it's way too heavy for him.
Well, that's
I don't know
rude.
why I'm talking like this all of a sudden. That's not how I talk.
Yeah, I finally got that frog on my throat from the previous sessions.
It's too heavy for him anyway. I can't. You know. Good conscience, I can't let him carry that around.
Yeah.
Bloop, he's doing you a favor carrying around all your money.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Alright, I guess we'll just wait for the time being. Keep a close eye, and see if anyone approaches from behind, or the sides, or above even.
Alright. So as you guys just kind of wait it out, a wagon goes through, another wagon goes through, like
Another
a lot
one.
quicker. This wagon is just like, alright, I've already heard, here's the fucking thing, I just want to go, wasting daylight. The third wagon approaches. It's kind of a dusty, beat up, some old horses, and the legionnaire comes up, starts talking to them. There's quiet. You hear raised voices. There's silence for a second, and then you watch as the legionnaire goes right, steps back, and he raises an arm and throws a signal, and the legionnaires that were waiting along the bank of the river turn and converge on the wagon. Wow, weapons raised.
Can I attempt to perceive what they're saying, or are we still too far away?
You can... Yeah.
You know what that's called for gore tricks?
Wow!
You're just kind of... You're kind of stressed to see the legionnaires, like, arresting people, so you're like, huh?
That's called, not gore tricks' business.
You hear some frightened yelling. You watch as the two people on the front of the wagon are ripped off. One of them hits the ground with like a thud and kind of stirs weakly. The other throws a punch, and you watch as one of the Legionnaires spears him through the chest, throws him to the ground, and another one spears him through the head. Takes a spear out. 4 more Legionnaires approach the back of the wagon. One throws the door open. The other ones have weapons raised. They're starting to order people out. 3 people get out. Like younger looking kids and like a teenager. They are placed in cuffs. The wagon is pulled off to the side, and the kids and the person that's stirred are taken into the structure. The guy who was stabbed is kicked over into the river.
Well, just in case we don't have anything on us, that might incriminate us, Stewie. Like perhaps weapons taken from fallen enforcers.
Nope.
Are you sure?
There's kind of silence, and then the Legionnaire, who, as you see, is closer. He has a checkboard, and in his other hand, he has a short sword that he's kind of just like twirling in his hand. Waves the wagon that you spoke with up to come and pay the toll.
Can I cast this on my bag with the
I have this.
Makes stuff appear to be empty, and it also feels to be empty as well, unless they pass a will save.
Okay. So you kind of what do you do to cast this spell?
What are your components?
V.
What are the letters? V is verbal.
Yeah.
So you're making an auditory. I'm definitely casting some magic here.
I want him to describe it, Nate.
Well, I didn't know if he knew what he had to do it.
How does magic work in this?
You wave your hand over the bag and say bippity boppity
yeah,
boop.
so answering that
like Harry
question.
Potter
So,
things where I need to be like,
hey, whatever the verbal is whatever works for you.
Yeah.
Like wizards make up their own shit because they research it, but verbal means you have to speak. Somatic means you have to make hand gestures, and M means there's a material you have to use.
The magic of this world is more intuitive than Harry Potter. So whatever you do to cast the spell works.
I understand what the components are. I just didn't know if it's like the verbal is like
you could even be like Bagus Disappearus, and then that's your fucking verbal.
Or you could, because it's something to do with sound, you could shake one of your shakers, or like.
Yeah, that's what I was
flute
more
or
so
something.
think. Yeah, that's more so what I was
Diddle
thinking.
on your flute.
So it's
You
just
don't diddle on someone's flute.
shaking some.
That's rude.
Shaking my ankles.
Don't
anyway.
diddle
It's
another
not-
man's flute.
Because those are my
It's not what I asked,
right?
Yes.
My
So-
instruments are my focus, so
you-
that's what I'd do.
You tap out a specific little code to yourself on your ankle shaker, and you feel the bag on your shoulder weigh less. You feel it lighten.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wrong spell, you made it all disappear.
Not my money bag. My.
Aw, jeez.
Yeah.
The next wagon goes through pretty quickly.
I wonder why.
You watch as a bag of money just like hooks over the side of the wagon to the enforcer. He like shuffles it around for a second and he just nods and waves the guy on.
That's a good idea. Gortrix, get the money ready. Get the money ready, Gortrix. Gortrix, the money. Gortrix!
How much is it?
He's
How much
waving
fucking
you
money is it?
forward.
I move forward. I smile. I have my coin purse very clearly ready to pay.
The enforcer, you see, he looks still kind of bored. He looks up, he's like, "Yeah, all right. Yeah, Anything to declare?
I look at the rest of the group.
Any trade goods? Any weapons that can blow up buildings?
No, we're just travelers. Just have, normal weapons for self-defense on us.
All right.
I consider my flute a weapon.
You
weapon of
worship any
love.
gods? And he just
Just turn to the side to look as all of my axes are clanking against each other. Just the weapons for self-defense.
When he says do I worship any god? Like when he asks that question, I say no. I should yeah.
Of course we don't.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
assuming
all
you
right.
can see my Legion tattoo.
Every once in a while, we catch someone with that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Just have to ask. It's on the sheet, you know.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
so that's
I remember.
2 gold per person, 2 gold per horse.
I counted all out and handed to him.
Okay.
Do they take tips here, or is that bribery?
That would be bribery.
Okay, well then no tips.
I got a tip for you.
Hey, it's called lobbying.
So you hand over. Oh my god, I should be able to do this basic math in my head, but I just don't want to. You hand over 36 gold.
Yes.
As you stay there and he waves people through. As you pay the gold, he'll like wave the next horse through. Kind of gives them like a basic check over and then waves the next one through.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's just you, he goes, "All right." And he gives
Move along.
he gives you a salute.
I do it back.
Where's my receipt, please?
I have to itemize this, please. This is this is a taxable expense.
He nods his head, and you are allowed to get on your horse and ride away again.
Sick.
As you ride through the structure, you see through a barred window those 3 kids that were taken off that wagon, and what looks like their mother, who has a bruised face and broken nose,
Ooh.
just in
what's
a
the-
little barred cell.
What's the cell singing?
Hmm?
You said it was
What's
a
the cell?
bard cell.
Yeah, it's a barred cell in the barred window. What are they singing?
Yeah.
They're singing their misery.
The blues.
Yeah.
Nobody knew.
Yeah.
I wonder what they did.
And you watch as a legionnaire just kind of looks
Punches
over.
him in the face.
Walks in with an axe.
No, he
There's no more crying.
even more intimidating. He walks in with a clipboard and sits down on a
Oh
stool.
no. Oh no.
I bet they're doing their taxes.
And you ride by, and on you go. And at early evening, you see the city of Handelwasse, the sort of midpoint between Jewelafterklip and Brennenstadt, appear on the horizon. It's odd. It doesn't give off the normal silhouette that a city does. You can see the wall, but all the lights are more condensed in the center. There's not the normal urban sprawl of a city.
Either of you bards ever been to this city?
Bloop has probably.
I was gonna say we've probably at least played here once or twice.
The 2 of you spent at least a little time
And
here.
then Bloop is a diplomat, or was rather.
You probably
you like
spent
a
a little
roll
side
there?
here.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying little because you're talking about Bloop right now?
Wow, man.
Procreation.
Unbelievable.
So you can continue to ride into the evening as it approaches and you see the city. You figure you'd be arriving sometime after dark, or you can rest here. Or rest somewhere for the evening. Continue on for the day.
to just get to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Bloop and Goratrix, you guys know this. There is a road that leads around Handelwasse, so you don't have to go directly through the city. It's available if you wish it, or you can go through the city.
Would I know of any inns on the other side of the city? So out on the outside, going towards Brennenstad.
We have to make our money.
I will roll
one.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, no. Roll me knowledge local. There's a chance you just stayed in the city instead.
Normal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know a tavern on the other side of the city for sure. Small little place, but it caters to locals instead of tourists. So
This might be a better location for us to stay, park our wagon and stay the night instead of on this side of the city. A lot less bystanders and people moving through. A lot less transients. More local.
That's a good call, Bloop.
okay.
Let's do it.
So
Fuck the city.
you guys continue on. Do you light torches as it gets dark, or do you ride in the dark?
I mean, listen, call.
Security expert.
I'm lighting a torch.
All right.
Do
By the
we
way,
have lanterns instead of torches? Do we have lanterns?
I think I have a lantern.
Actually, never mind. Wrong one. I'm not going to light one. If somebody else does, they can, but I don't need one.
Let me look in my backpack.
Listen, call.
Bastard.
Let me
You
open
might
my
be right.
3 layers of backpack.
I mean, if you can just follow the sound of hooves in front of you, you'll be fine.
I have a backpack inside of a backpack inside
Maybe
of a
I don't have a
backpack.
lantern. I think the lantern was too
Wait a-
expensive, so I didn't buy it. Never mind.
Wait a high fantasy your Tarkov experience.
Oh, I mean, listen, Steel watched me do inventory management
Yeah.
yesterday.
I was like, wow, this game is exciting.
Yo, this is so Resident Evil. Oh
I
my
loved
God.
it when he pulled one backpack out of another backpack like 3 times.
I had 4 backpacks inside of backpacks.
By the way, I've forgotten, the NPCs that we have with us, do they want us to take them all the way to Brennenstad?
Yes.
Okay.
I missed a little bit. Who is with us right now?
Well, less people than there were.
Oh, I knew that. So I know who, apart from, I think, Nate's character, I don't think you're the same person anymore.
No.
He's my brother!
Kurgan only... Everybody else could die, except for the 2 people Kurgan cares about in this group. He doesn't care about anybody else's names. He doesn't care about what they do. As long as his principal makes it and his brother makes it. That's about all he's interested in.
Good man,
Who's
good man.
Who's Kurgan? I'm sorry, I don't know. I wasn't
he's-
here for your...
I'm
He's
playing
my-
Kurgan,
He's
the
a-
gigantic orc.
He's my orc brother.
Half orc.
Ah!
Listen, Cal. Bloop might be right about that, but really, he just likes one of those servers there.
Kurgan,
Well, all the better for him.
you
Listen,
feel-
that
It
was
is
a
the
long
better
time
move.
ago.
If we don't
I'm
have
not
to,
that person anymore.
if we don't have to stop in the city, that's fine with me.
You may say that, but wait until you see Feralda. You might disagree then.
Kurgan,
Listen, Feralda is 6'5". She's not my type
Yes.
anymore.
Yes, DM.
you feel a hand touch you on the shoulder, and you are healed for 8 hit points.
No, it didn't touch you on the shoulder. It touched you on the small of your back. Gingerly.
Who touched me?
On the- you on your
The
bridge.
elf touches you on the shoulder and heals you for 8.
There you go, buddy.
Kurgan can muster a response of a raised eyebrow.
Does not take the hand off after the healing is done.
Just leaves it there.
You're very hurt.
And may I
I
say,
am.
very attractive.
No, she's.
I'm into big men.
She's into women with gills.
I'm into big men with big teeth. Hey, Modi, I think I fixed my issue.
Men with enlarged tusks.
Well, your issue?
my overweight issue. I just uncarried and just equipped everything. If you don't carry it but equip it, it fixes the problem. I'm about
Well, you have to have it to equip it.
The armor, because it stacks. Wrong.
If you don't carry an item, you don't have it to put it on.
That doesn't make any sense. So if you're wearing it, wouldn't it make
Well,
sense
watch.
that you're not
If
carrying
you-
it?
If you equip and then turn off everything, you'll see that you have no weight at all. You're running around naked as far as weight's concerned. It's not a weight reduction. The first checkbox says it. You're carting it around.
I need to sell some shit then.
Yeah, so
But I
you
fixed
have
it.
Or
all
buy
of
some
River's
saddlebags.
stuff.
Or buy
You could sell
saddlebags.
stuff, or you could buy saddlebags. Or you could do both.
Money's better.
So,
Or we could get a bag of holding.
as you
How much?
guys
How much?
banter and ride along,
I don't.
give me a perception check. Either Bloop or Goratrix, because you guys actually know where this is.
Okay, I will.
You get it -5 because it's nighttime.
I will make the. I will make.
Oh, you
I
can
have a
both
plus
do
10
it.
in perception.
You can both do it.
Oh, I thought.
Did you say
taking
minus
it-
five?
Did I say either?
-5. It's.
You did say
17.
either.
And if it's -5, it's 17 for me.
I have dark vision, so it doesn't matter for me.
Oh wait, do I have dark vision?
You should as a gnome, my pot.
Then never mind. I'm at 22.
Oh yeah, you're a gnome, not a halfling. Yeah, never mind. You know,
Mhm.
So
Okay.
Mine's a tool.
I think all shorts look the same.
all those shorts look the same to me.
Appropriation. What's with the short appropriation? Jesus.
I hate short people.
He says with no hint of irony.
That's a real life and intake.
6'4". Fuck you.
In one of my games, I'm gonna make one of his love interests a short person.
My next character is going to be a fairy.
You got to hit 6 feet to be noticed.
Got him.
Hey, ooh.
So, Goratrix
Make your way.
notices it later. Bloop, you look around, you're like trying to remember because it's been a while since you've been this far. And then you go, right, it's coming up around this hill. You can see it from the top of the hill as you ride down and bend a curve.
No whoopie
At the
whoopah.
top of the hill, you see two
No.
Legion stags.
No.
Legion flags at the opening of this side road.
There's no
You
whoopie
see
whoopah.
two people holding torches, and because you go to 22, you see a number of other people on guard, other legionnaires on guard around this road, kind of blocking it off.
Oh, seems there's another toll road happening here. Is that what I kind of can garner or
They're
gain
just,
from it? Maybe.
you're looking at a group of legionnaires. The flags have two different symbols on them. There's the 7th and the...
Are they blocking the road, or are they just there?
They're blocking the road. The 7th,
Oh,
the
28th.
no, XVII. I can't do it in my head right now. The 17th?
That's 16th.
16th? No, that's XVI.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
17th.
Two
Yeah,
eyes.
the 17th. So the 7th
The
and 7th.
struggle is real.
The 7th and the 17th are...
Damn Roman
Their
numerals.
flags are there, and they're at the blocking off this side road.
Is it? Are there anybody in front of us? Like any wagons in front of us?
No.
We're the only ones here.
Not close.
Do they see us?
22?
We didn't light any torches, so
Yeah, we didn't end up lighting any torches.
I'll roll for them. How about that?
how about that?
Ergen's also a law-abiding citizen, so he doesn't give a shit if the law is anywhere.
This isn't the law, bro. He's-
I'm a law-avoiding citizen.
I care. I am not a law-abiding citizen.
Let's see.
I have diplomatic immunity.
Immunity diplomatic.
Can I put
no, they
Can I
don't.
put my little flags on either side of the horses?
Your little flags?
Yeah, allow me to park anywhere.
No.
You just get like those two little micro flags and stick them in the bridle. And just like walk around. So the front of the horse is the flags going.
Has the diplomat flags on it. That's it. Yeah.
I was thinking of the flags with the really long poles that like always swing back and forth wildly whenever you take a step. You know, like on a pedal bike, they have that like giant orange flag on top.
Oh, okay.
No, don't know.
I know what he's talking about, but that's not
No,
what I pictured. I was like,
he had a really confused look on his face for a second.
I heard sip, and I was like, "Are you talking about like a flag and a drink?"
You don't think they've noticed you yet, but they will as you get closer.
Who's driving?
I'm in front.
Is in front. You don't have a wagon. You're on horses.
Oh, we're on horses. Okay.
Yeah, just loudly trotting along in front.
There's like 9 horses.
Oh, I guess we could. We have 2 choices: go through them, or go around them, or go back through the city. And I prefer not going through the city.
Well, we're probably not going to be able to get around them without being spotted. So I think it'd be best to just try to go through them and see what's going on while they're blocking the road. We're all law-abiding citizens here. We've got nothing.
Yeah, with nobody outwardly saying anything to Kurgan will walk up and just sort of raise a hand in greeting to be non-aggressive.
So you ride up, covered in weapons, and raise your hand. The Legionnaires respond like they normally would, and draw weapons. They don't take a hostile stance, but they draw weapons and watch you guys approach.
I will. I'll ride up beside him and say, "Oh, Kurgan, thank you for leading the way. My bodyguard gets a little out of hand, or a little eager sometimes taking off, so I apologize."
The lies begin.
You're right. But continue what you're gonna say.
He's just gonna look to the side of you like, yeah, you're not one of the ones I care about. And then look back to the Legionnaires.
He's like, wait a second, who?
Well, Blue is on Goratrix's horse.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know where I'm at. I wasn't privy to the information. I probably don't do that then. I probably don't do that then.
But yeah, he'll call out and say, we're just looking to see if we can continue to travel here.
We're headed for an inn that's on this road.
Apparently, there's an inn that my boss wants to sleep at over yonder.
No side of Handelwasse.
I ride up so Bloop can talk.
Okay. So, Bloop, give me a deception check. Calder, give me a diplomacy check. Kurgan, give me a diplomacy check.
Best 2 out of 3, I hope.
What is this?
I don't even know if I should bother.
That would be bluff, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, bluff.
Bluff, not diplomacy. Or
bluff.
Ew, your hideous ass dice, I forgot about that.
23!
29.
Okay.
Yeah, best 2 out of 3, it's okay.
So, you watch as they're... One of the Legionnaires, you see he has the 7th, the insignia of the 7th on one of his pauldrons, comes up, looks at this huge group, kind of listens along, his eyes going to Bloop and Calder specifically before turning to Kurgan. Let me just roll sense motive.
Kurgan doesn't really know anything in particular, so he doesn't really have anything to hide.
Our motives aren't hostile.
Okay.
I mean, as far as Kurgan is concerned, they genuinely just want to go to an inn.
No.
And he wants to know if they can go.
So,
He doesn't know about my anti-government stance.
The Legionnaire just puts his hands on his hips. He's like, "Listen, you have to go around like everyone else."
What do you mean go around?
I mean, go around, and he points off towards Handelwasse.
I don't want to go through this.
This road is closed off.
Any reason why? Just curious.
I'm not.
Tell you a fucking thing.
You're right. You don't.
I don't really know this road. If you tell me the way we're supposed to go around you, I don't much care.
Well, our deepest apologies, men. It was this here gnome that we got with gave us bad direction, so we'll reprimand him thusly. All right, let's go.
Do you guys know the way around this? Because I don't know where I'm going.
Oh yeah, I do.
Back to the city.
It's quicker to go this way, but if they're not gonna looking back, or looking down at him rather, and I'm assuming he's not giving the most impressed look back up at me.
He's got his hand on his sword, and the other one is in his shield.
All right, so Kurgan's gonna give a loud, dramatic sigh, and then give the guy who came up sort of a half-hearted salute, and then start turning his horse.
Okay.
What is the like salutation that the Legion normally uses to each other? With each other?
What is
Like the
the
goodbye?
Greeting they normally
what
use?
is
The
the
goodbye. It said
they
salute like the goodbye.
They put a fist over their heart.
what
Yeah,
is
but what are the
uh,
words they say?
They don't say anything.
Like the
what does somatic mean?
That
You
that's
hand gestures. You have to move.
Would playing a flute be both vocal and somatic?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Cast unwitting ally and he lets us through.
Or we could just go
Now,
back
there
to the
are-
city and not cause unnecessary problems.
I was just going to say, there are
Legionnaires
all
there.
the legionnaires there as well. Yeah.
But he looks like
maybe
he's
not.
in charge.
Listen. I mean, Kurgan, as he's turned the horse and is going by, he's gonna reach for the reins on Goratrex's horse and be like, let's go."
We're leaving.
I'm not going to stop him. I'm going to let us go.
And he won't.
Kurgan.
He's not gonna say anything. He's not gonna say Calder's name. He's just gonna look at Calder and nod and go, "You good? We're going."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bloop. I take it back. That was a terrible idea.
Kurgan, how much for you to look after Bloop too?
For you, it's 1 gold a day. For him, it's 2 gold a day.
I don't like short people.
No love.
I don't like the look in his
Yeah.
eye. It spells trouble.
That's fine for now. Yeah, I'll pay that.
Why have I been? What happened in the last game? What did I do?
You played the flute very poorly.
The,
You rolled a nat 1.
the AI took over your character and committed unspeakable acts.
You lost
You literally killed a chicken.
civilians.
You literally killed a chicken.
Literally.
What world are we in? Are we in Zelda or Hyrule? Because that's an unspeakable act.
No.
Yeah.
Joey.
Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah. Jeremy got it.
That is a capital offense.
Is this Hyrule or Skyrim? Like, what's the consequences of death to chicken?
Yeah.
Every single person in town will beat the shit out of you.
Yes.
He'll beat the shit.
So we will continue on our way.
So you guys continue to
Kurgan is
ride.
right.
We'll turn around and go through the town, unfortunately.
You guys
Yeah.
ride up, and you see before you the walls of Handelwasse.
Modi's like,
We'll
the
say
hell
it's-
you're
it's
not
still-
coming into this city after all the time I spent on it.
I'd still like to go to the inn if possible.
It is on
No.
the other side of the city.
Yeah, I want to go see Feralda.
I assume that's where my principals are going, so I guess it's where I'm going.
You guys
Where
are...
I will carouse, find hookers, and bodyguard my...
Carouse, find hookers.
You guys are at the west door as you approach the
We're
city.
trying to get to Nord Tour.
Trying to get to the north
Imagine.
door.
I
Imagine
wonder
the
what that
children
means.
Kurgan and Feralda would make. Jesus. Those would be some beastly kids.
6'5", and she's a freaking she's half giant.
Yeah. Okay, let's,
So we're riding towards an order.
Right.
yeah, we are.
So you
Towards
guys
the
Nord.
approach the gate of the west door,
Oh dear God!
which is closed.
Of course it is.
You see up on the wall, you don't see people, but you see torchlight like moving along the top of the wall. The area around the gate is well lit, and the gate is shut.
I will ride into the light and then look up to the torches at the top of the wall. Hey!
Service.
No one on the top of the wall responds.
Is this normal for Handelwasse?
Yeah, the door's shut at nighttime.
Okay.
You didn't tell us that, gnome.
I'll tell Gortrix to ride up to the front and knock on the door. It should have a night watchman.
Yeah, you see there is a small sally port to the side instead of the huge main doors.
Kurgan, we're riding up. Let's go.
All right. I'll
Calder, stay back here with the rest of them for a second.
I'll put my hornbow on my lap.
Okay. Put your hornbow on your lap. You guys ride up to the sally port. Do you get off your horses to go knock, or do you?
I'm gonna stay on my horse.
Do they have a pole for horse height or only for like normal height?
Normal height.
Okay, I'll get off the horse then. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll leave Bloop up on the horse and I'll pull him up along so that way he has a better angle.
The first
More
thing
commanding
you notice
position.
as you get closer to these gates is that they're made of like. The last time you were here, the gates are made of normal wood. These gates are made of like some sort of dark steel.
Well, they raised the taxes. I fucking hope it's better quality now.
And as you guys approach the sally door, you see it's also made of the same dark kind of
Your
misty
tax
steel.
dollars at work.
Listen, Gortrix, if I remember correctly, this city was also half the size when we were here last, so...
Yeah, now that you're thinking,
It has
now you're
grown
mentioning it.
quite a bit since the last time you were here.
Now that you're mentioning it,
What
you're
was the
right.
last time you were here?
Would have been a few years.
I put my hair up.
Don't even worry about it. it was time.
Between 2 months and 5 years ago.
Yeah, 55 years ago. I don't know.
Time is ephemeral.
It's relevant.
While he walks up to knock, Kurgan is just looking at the walls, admiring them, deciding where would be best for a roving orc horde to try to go over the walls, and
Where's the besiege point?
idle orky thoughts.
This is my
Having-
besiege point.
You could
Idle
roll for
orky
that,
thoughts.
Nate.
This is where we would bring in the siege towers.
He's not really trying to plan that hard. He's just sort
You
of
see,
got
you see a sewer. You see a little sewer outlet.
You can roll knowledge
With-
engineering for me, actually. Look at the walls and the door.
Okay.
There's absolutely going to be a little sewer outlet.
Okay, you're looking at the walls, you're looking at the door. You're trying to decide where you would attack if you were an orc horde. You're kind of like, the towers are set. There's a little bit of a blind spot from tower to tower, like right close. But for the most part, they have good view. The doors are made of some kind of steel. That would be impossible. And like as you go through your checklist, you're like, an orc must have designed this city, because as you come up with the normal ways of attack for an orc horde on the town, they're like covered. So whoever rebuilt the walls of Handelwasse after it was burned to the ground probably asked, if not an orc tribe, at least an orc, to like look
Yeah.
at it.
Okay.
Civilize to him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just sort of say out loud while Gortrix is walking up. He's just like, I guess they learned a lesson after getting burned down and found a proper siege engineer for this.
That's what happens when you leave your storm drains open.
So you guys approach the door. You can see kind of firelight crackling through the bars.
You either learn from history or it repeats itself. One of the two.
Is it clear at night or is it raining? Or
It's
cloudy?
a bit cloudy. You got like a quarter moon, so it's dark.
Okay. So we would be kind of shaded face-wise. Like, it'd be really hard to see our
There's
faces
a
unless
few
they shine light on
trees
it.
around just to light up the gate and to
Mm-hmm.
for people to be there, but there's not
Mhm.
enough torchlight to like highlight your definition.
Got it.
Not that I'm gonna roll for it, but Goratrix will also say after the history comment. Wouldn't surprise me if there's some kind of magic or enchantment involved with this as well.
Maybe.
What'd you say?
No? Did you guys
What'd you
walk
say?
knock on the door?
Yes.
Who? You both?
Gortrex is on the ground apparently, so.
Who's the
I'll
best
knock on the
knocker?
Okay, you knock on
I'll
the
knock,
door.
sure.
A minute goes by. Another minute goes by. Another minute goes by. No one comes.
Okay. I'll knock again.
Okay, you knock again. Do you knock louder or the same?
A bit louder.
Okay. So you knock louder. A minute goes by.
So I hear that he's like made a louder knock. So I'll hop off the horse, and I'll take the axe and I'll sort of batter the door.
Okay.
Just give a real loud, solid knock on the door, and then just start walking back towards my horse.
Alright, so you do that.
Ding dong ditch.
15 seconds later, a grate opens that you didn't see before, and eyes that are like huge bags, this kind of like light amber golden color, peer out.
What time of night? What time of night is it?
It's probably been 3 hours since nightfall.
It's not even that late.
It's early.
Yeah, but this guy with the bags under his eyes opens the grate. He's like, "What? Who the fuck? No, who was that? Why?
Well, Gortrex, you're standing in front of the door.
What's your
Duh, duh, duh.
Well, you weren't answering when I knocked the first time, and you were clearly asleep, and we need in.
Oh, is that so? Well,
Yeah. Loop.
if you
You could have said it a little nicer.
if you haven't noticed, gates shut.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What's the Bloop. I'm too tired.
Yeah.
for this.
Yes.
Bloop, back me up here.
No, Gortrix is just—he is too tired.
So,
for this.
so I require entry. A task? No, not a task. I have business at the embassy.
You have business at the embassy.
Oh yes, I am a diplomatic envoy from. Where did we just come from? What's the city we just came from that I work at?
I don't know. This is kind of jewel off.
Bastard,
the
I'm
clock.
a,
Jewel
Thank you.
Clip.
I'm a diplomat from Jewel Opticlep, and I need to be. I need entry to the city to get to the embassy. Apologies, we would not normally come this way, but the ring road was blocked by the Legion.
So, you need entry to the embassy, but you wouldn't normally come to the city to get into the embassy.
No, I would normally not come to this gate. There's an inn that I prefer on the other side of town.
You got papers?
Show 'em my diplomatic papers.
Do you have your diplomatic papers?
I always have my diplomatic papers. It's an ID.
Diplomatic community.
Got them on your character sheet there, bud?
Yeah, bud.
Listen, you don't need to see no papers.
You don't need to see our paper.
It's dark outside, right?
That's when you say yes and then quickly go type them out on your character sheet.
No. He said it was dark. I'll just pull out a piece of paper that doesn't mean anything.
Well, they have lights at the gate, he said.
You don't think he's going to ask you to hand it to him?
No.
Alright, so you put it.
Okay, no, hold on. Here's what I'll say. I'll say to him, listen, my task is of utmost importance, and does this city have a king or is a governor? Or what's the?
Okay, so it's the governor of the city.
Could I
You need a knowledge history for that. I can't just give you that information.
if I
Very
tried to
obscure
say
information.
something to help him sell this, would it help him be able to roll a bluff check?
Knowledge history.
Sort of like an aid another type thing?
Yes, if you succeed on a check.
That's probably going to be a bluff then.
So knowledge history. This Handelwasse, its original owners, or its original ruler, was executed upon orders of the Council of Cathedra after the war with the worshippers for allowing the city to fall to enemy hands. There is a new governor in place Governor Olga.
Ill said. Olga.
Olga Henstein.
Okay. All right. So what I'll say to him is, my task is of utmost importance to the governor, Governor Olstein.
Henstein.
Oh,
Henstein. Sorry. Governor Henstein. It involves some worshippers. You don't want me to put you on this list, do you?
He frowns. Give me a bluff check.
I can do it.
Just go with the wash.
I like that you got to roll twice.
Oh no, bad boy.
Oh, don't ruin it. It was so good.
No, I just saw that you only rolled a 20.
Oh, only a 20.
So
A mere 20.
a mere 20. He kind of narrows his eyes for a second, and then he starts moving his head around to just kind of think. And he just kind of nods and goes, "All right. What's your name?"
If I told you, you'd laugh, and so I'd rather not give my name if possible.
He's honestly being dead serious about that. Just trust me on it.
He raises
It's
an
a
eyebrow.
very big insecurity point of his.
Just call me Underhill.
Underhill.
That is his alien. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll be right back, Mr. Underhill.
Oh, by the way, I'll like move the horse up towards the window, and I'll slide 20 gold through the slot in a little bag.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh dear.
Rolled 10 twice already, so
keeping those 10s up.
just glad I have a plus 10.
You see, he stops, looks at the 20 gold, licks his lips, and goes, "It'll be open right away, Mr. Underhill, for your business with the governor." And he just walks away. You see a smaller section of the main gate starts to, and then it pulls up, and it's large enough for one person to ride through at a time.
Well,
Gentlemen?
Kurgan will go walk through first. He'll ride through.
Oh.
You ride through
I'll
on
look
the
at-
other side of the gate. You just kind of see a city that is going to sleep.
A little early. I'll look at Gortrix as we ride through. It wasn't that hard last time.
And I do want to take a look around and see, like, when he did his side to side and stuff, did he call a bunch of people over to ambush us as we come through, or does it look like it's
That's what
regular sleepy?
You can give me a perception check. Also, I lied when I say you see a city going to sleep. The city of Handelwasse is not like other cities that you've seen. The insides of the walls are kind of and it distracts you from looking for enemies. The insides of the walls are kind of barren. There's a lot of cleared space. There's signs of fire. The buildup of the city doesn't start. Like normally things cling to the walls. Now things are being built from the center out. The docks are all built up, but the edges of the city are empty.
So, seeing no obvious parade of guys looking to shaft me, I'll turn the horse to look back through the opening, and I'll gesture for people to come through.
An arrow hits you directly in the neck.
So you gesture for people to come through, and people file through one at a time. You guys gather in a little area. The guy who is guarding the gate comes out, hits a button that you see now on the inside of this black iron gate, and you watch as the door slides down. You couldn't see it, but it slides down seemingly from nothing, and then pushes itself back into where it was with a satisfying. He turns and he looks at the group again, and he just shakes his head and goes back into his little...
Say, friend, one moment if you don't mind. Do you know if there's a particular reason that the Legion was blocking that road?
Oh, they're doing war games, getting ready to go. Worshippers or demons or whatever.
I see.
Children of Odium. You know, the war that's gonna happen soon. You paying attention?
Right, yes. Yes, the war. I know all about it. Thanks for the information.
Fucking whatever. And he walks back inside.
Kurgan will follow directions and start trotting ahead towards the inn. He's gonna start headed towards Nordtur.
Oh. Kurgan knows how to get to Nordtur, does he?
He's gonna be listening for instructions behind him. Otherwise, he's just gonna trot in a straight line, and when they'll like turn right, he's like, all right, and then he'll turn right and just like, that's what he's gonna do.
Yes, we got the bards to direct us. They've been here before, you know.
Yeah, I mean the bards are on the horse right behind me, so.
All right, bards. Who wants to roll to see if they remember the way across the city?
Oh, fuck this up for me.
Oh, fuck. What is the roll? I'm sorry, is it local or is it would you say it's
Goratrix probably has it.
Yeah. So Goratrix starts to give directions as you enter this kind of... it's a very slummish area as you move on from the west door and head kind of along a long sloping road to pass through the center of the city before...
Look at I'll mention to Goratrix. I mean, Goratrix, I'm surprised you I'll say Gore. Gore, I'm surprised you remember the way through. You were quite inebriated last time we were here.
Homie Gore.
See, it imprinted itself.
If I remember correctly, there were 3 different sets of men and women that you were hanging out with.
You're not wrong.
Should have panned several times that night.
Where did I end up that night?
I don't remember. I remember my bed was warm.
Give me a perception.
And had a...
Mine was warm with more than a few
all
miles,
the shit.
I'll tell you that.
And a lot of piss, is what I heard. It's a lot of piss.
Piss shit come everywhere.
Are we in a Spartacus episode now?
It was a mess.
Listen, they likened it a lot to Caligula.
They had to throw the whole mattress away.
Alright, so you guys ride on, and as you get to the town square, you enter an area that is, like, it feels darker. And you're kind of looking around, don't really see anything. And as you turn into the town square, you see this huge plinth, probably about 30 feet high, coming to a point.
An obelisk?
An obelisk. A black stone obelisk.
Oh my god.
And written on it in common, celestial, elven, and dwarvish.
Oh, it's a Rosetta Stone.
Is the law, as laid down by the Titan Lexoran. In gold lettering. And as you enter the town square, it just kind of dominates the eye.
Kurgan's not interested.
Kurgan can't read.
Is it a giant stone that says the law Or does it have, like...
It has the, like what the law is on it, you fucking
Okay.
clown.
It just says the law over and over.
Wait, hold on. I forgot you were here.
Wow.
He's been
Guys,
depressed this whole time.
It's-
His disgusting dog died.
Oh, the dog died?
Yeah, man.
Wait, hold on. Are you an unchained summoner?
You
I don't
have
know,
to-
dude.
You don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
He
Like,
is.
pot.
So that is
I don't know why I went to go. I don't know why I went to go say pie. You're not pie. Deal.
Wow.
Never.
So much shade
Wow.
and failure.
Oh,
here.
yes. I'm Colby.
I'm gonna keep.
Colby.
I keep clopping along.
Alright, as you guys ride through the town square, do you put the plinth on your left or right?
Well, I'm gonna pass on the right-hand side of it.
So you have it on your left. Yeah.
It's ominous.
No, I'm just wondering. You know, just
He's doing the which side of the road check.
which side of the road are you guys on?
God.
Bloop. As you
Yeah.
ride by, you kind of look over at the plinth. Because it is like, it does draw the eye. And you see a figure. He's tall, covered in kind of dark robes, with a large staff in his hand. And he's looking at you. You can feel him looking directly at you. And then you feel crawling just next to your ear some long insect.
Oh, no. Alright.
And
I do nothing.
It just settles
I
around
just-
your ear.
I just continue to stare at him.
Alright. As you guys,
I will under my breath say, "May I help you?"
and then in your ear, it's weird. It tickles in the worst way.
I know. I feel it. Unfortunately, I do feel what it feels like
Yeah.
in real life.
Yeah. You hear, Master Thunderchuck. May I borrow but a moment of your time?
I think you've already chose that, so I don't have any say in the situation unless I flick this thing off my ear.
Well, I would appreciate it if you would stop riding your horse and come talk to me.
Well, it's kind of hard. I'm not the one driving, as you can see.
I'm sure you can tell Goratrix to halt.
How about this? I'll mention under my breath where we're going, the name of the inn. Hey, I'm going to the Rose and Crown.
If you wish to head to the Rosencrown, I will not stop you, but it will make rescuing your daughter quite a bit more difficult.
I thought that's what you might bring up to me. Fine. Gotrix. I need to get off for a moment. Continue to the inn. I'll meet you there. Trust me.
Okay. Sure.
So I'll unceremoniously hop off the horse.
Yeah. You stop for a moment, kind of jump off. Everyone watches you do this.
It's very
Hey.
cute. You see his little legs dangle as he's trying to get.
Hey, where are you going?
Personal business, son, sir.
Son.
What are you to me?
Sir. It's
personal business friend.
My child.
And as long as your friend is paying me to be your bodyguard, you also get my discretion. But it is much harder to protect the two of you if you guys are going to wander off from each other.
I'll look. Hold on. I have something. I have shit. I will.
If you have shit, you should
Dude.
probably go to the washroom.
Hey, yo.
I will do. No, not that. Is this? This? Nope, not that. How
It's
do I
knocking
just
at the
click
door.
it and show you? I'll use message. I'll message Goretrex. Actually, can I message more than one person?
I don't know. Post a spell.
post.
How do you push the spell? This.
Click the name of it, or the attack. It's the sword button. Click the sword button.
There it is. Oh, the sword button. That works. I message two
you
people.
can point whenever you want. As many fingers as you
So
have,
I'll
I
just-
suppose.
I'll point at both Goretrex and Kurgan and say, I'll say the name of the guy. This guy's here. I don't remember his name. It's like a weird name, like Bug or something.
It was
Wormy.
Centipede.
Bug?
100. Worm.
Grima.
Worm. Grima. Grima's here.
His name is. He has a weird
I'll,
name.
I'll say 100. I'll say 100 is here. He has information. We'll be there soon.
Do you want to stay here alone? I'm going to look over at Goretrex and be like, if you are going to go separate directions, do you want me to follow you with the safety of numbers? Or do you want me to exercise some discretion and hang out with your friend here?
Can't say I wouldn't prefer to have someone here to help me.
Yeah, as I say,
But
use discretion.
I would like him to. I would like you to keep your distance.
Yeah, as I say, use discretion, keep distance, stay with Bloop. I will go with Calder to.
Guys, I want to go to the inn.
Yeah, you and I are going to go to the inn, Calder. We'll take everybody else to the inn. We'll get settled. And then.
So Kurgan has heard
then
enough.
Bloop.
He
Yeah.
hops off the horse and leads it over to Goretrex so he can grab the reins and lead the horse.
Bloop,
Yeah.
you hear in your ear, as long as you're commanding Master Goretrix to go places, Collar the Red would like to have a word with him in our warehouse.
Oh, jeez.
I'll send that over to him. There's a dude for you.
Oh, gentleman caller.
you have a lovely
I-
collar.
Can I, when he says there's a dude for you, can I use a sense motive or?
No, I'll say what he said. I just.
Yeah, well, still, can I use a sense motive or something to see if I can, or perception to see if I can see the bug?
Yes, you can give a perception check to see if you can see the bug.
I also told you he was there.
You're trying to look and see how Bloop is translating this, and you have no idea. As far as you can tell, you are in an empty town square, and Bloop is just suddenly gotten up.
Yeah, I know he said the guy's name, and I know fucking. Still just trying to see if I can see this fucking.
Just fucking
Okay,
go
fine.
already.
How long
Yeah,
is it?
we'll go.
So yeah, Kurgan just walks up and to Bloop and says, "I get paid not to pay attention and forget.
Okay, so
Just know if you decide you want to pick a fight with someone, it's 10 gold."
Honestly, that's fair. Yeah. No. Mercenary works hard work. I understand.
And he just gives a wide gesture, like, "Please go forth."
I'll throw my hood up. That I assume I'm wearing a rider's cloak. I'll throw my hood up and walk towards where I saw 100.
he's standing right on the corner of the plinth.
Actually, no. I'll do better. I'll walk past 100 into a more private area.
Alright, so you walk a little
Sit on the opposite sides of the bin.
You walk a little bit past him. You guys just watched Bloop walk up to the plinth.
I follow 10 feet behind.
Okay.
It's far enough it's easy for me to not hear them whispering, but I'm close enough that if he just... I don't know who this guy is, but if he decides to fuck with my principal, I can still do something.
Okay. You walk up to the plinth. Bloop, you've walked like 10 feet past 100. Kurgan is standing directly in front of him and cannot seem to see him.
Yeah. I'll whisper under my breath, or under my breath, I'll say, "Your powers of deception are quite formidable, my friend."
He's like, yo, can you tell this guy to back off?
Many thanks coming from the diplomat. Calder, what are you doing?
One thing he's been trying to do for the last 30 minutes.
I want to go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm fucking tired,
Are you
man.
continuing on to try and leave the city, or are you staying here?
Well, sorry. We gotta stay the night anyway.
Yes.
To rest. So,
So are you just gonna
Yeah.
look for an inn in the city?
yeah, the one that fucking Gortrix was leading us to.
The Rose and Crown.
Goratrix, where are you going?
Yeah. Gonna drop these guys to the Rose and Crown, and then I'm gonna go to the warehouse.
Okay. So you continue leading people.
I don't want to hear Calder bitch anymore.
I don't have to know. I keep
Well,
on the
too
wrong
bad.
screen to do stuff.
Yeah, well, figure it out.
It's
Lad,
one of
are
my
you up on
character
anything?
traits.
You're on Calder's horse right now.
Be right back.
He's crying. Don't get any snot in my back, kid.
No, just kind of wispy and following wherever the horse takes him. He'll go to bed when told to go to bed.
Okay. And the rest of the worshippers look a little confused, but they ride on.
You know, Led, I'm sure there's an animal shelter around here. We can get you a new pet if you want. Can name him Carbuncle too.
Electric Boogaloo.
Would you like that?
New
Uh,
pet?
aw.
Just take us to the end, Gortrix.
Alright, so you continue to ride through the city. You ride past this large fortified castle. Kind of garishly colored, but it's hard to tell at night. And it takes you probably about a half hour to get to the next gate, which is also locked and shut.
Knock.
Okay, you knock on the gate, and a guy comes from the office inside, and he's like, "What's going on?"
Hey,
Gates
trying to... Can't get through. You can't open it up. Trying to get
Wait.
to the Rose and Crown.
Listen, the gate's locked.
There's another gate on the inside of the city?
Yeah, the gate to leave the city. The Nordtor.
Oh, that one. I thought you were taking us to an inn
Yeah.
inside the city.
No,
No, the one
taking
right
you to
outside
a
the
inn
gate.
Outside the city. An inn's outside
Okay.
the city.
That's why the first effort was to just take the ring road around the wall and not even bother with any of that.
Good fucking assholes.
Is the warehouse inside the city?
The warehouse is inside the city. It's in the
Okay.
Dunkelstreet.
Calder.
The Dunkelstreet.
Calder.
What?
Have fun. I'll see you later. I have other things.
Oh, no, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, you stop right there, Gortrix.
What?
You're taking us to an inn inside the city, and we'll stay there for the night.
Granny Blue pipes up.
And then you could go do whatever the fuck gay shit you want to do.
Gortrix just smiles.
Granny Blue pipes up and she says, "Well, I happen to have a friend in the city, on the Mondstrasse, that owns a little cafe with a few rooms."
Well,
You hear that? Granny Blue.
I used that information like 2 hours ago.
hard to find Gortrix. You go do your stupid side quest. Granny Blue! I love you, you know. Take us to your friend.
You're such a kind young man, and she pinches you on the cheek really hard.
Ow.
It pinches you on the cheek really hard. It bleeds. He's bleeding.
Bleeding now.
Granny Blue, take care of Calder for me.
Shut up, Gortrix. Go do your fucking side quest.
Jesus Christ.
You could have came with us if you wanted.
There is no
It's
such
done
man
if
in this.
No.
Alright. We've nicely split the party. The guy
Yes.
who was at the gate just watches you guys break up and leave, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he kicks a barrel in rage and then goes back into his office.
What? Look, all I want to do is get through the night and rest so we can fucking leave this stupid city and not do any of Modi's other side quests.
No.
There is a party and a half happening at a house down the way from us.
Nice.
It has been going on since 10 o'clock this morning.
And you weren't invited?
No.
Damn.
Kurgan, you don't hear anything, but Bloop seems to be having a conversation with someone. And 100 is like, he bows to you,
Oh, wow, fine.
Master Thunderchuck.
I didn't think we were on these terms.
I always find it best to keep things professional, don't you?
I make a living off of it. So,
Of course.
what do you have? What do you know?
It is.
Why couldn't I go to my inn and sleep?
It is an unfortunate truth that the Burned Man's organization is not as coherent as it could be. And so, some young fellows have decided that they no longer need his guiding light. These young fellows happen to be at one of our abodes in Der Haufen, where your daughter was being held. Now that we no longer control the people who control your daughter, the Burned Man thought it was only fair that you be shown, or be allowed the opportunity to rescue her.
Out of character. Did I know she was here?
No.
Okay. So I look at him basically like an enraged father would look at someone who gave the father the information that he needed the entire time and had it the entire time and could have given him it at any time.
So he morphs into a short Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Just a very small Liam Neeson. You're telling me you had this information the entire time?
Yes.
And that they were working for you?
Yes. I thought it was clear. And he frowns. Or he.
Is he in front of me? Is he in front of me right now?
He's about a foot in front of Kurgan.
I thought it was clear. I am a bad guy.
I still don't know he's there. It just sounds like Bloop is speaking to no one.
Yeah.
Kurgan's just looking to the side.
You see Bloop draw his sword.
Now, Mr. Thunderchuck, please, I thought we would have a cordial relationship.
Listen, you took my daughter, and I don't care about cordial anymore.
Well...
And you lied to me.
I did not lie to you. I told you we had your daughter, and knew where she was.
Just now. Did you tell me that when we were talking back in the other city?
You seem to have a poor memory. Yes, we said that we would give you information that would lead to the return of your daughter.
But you didn't tell me that you were the bastards that took her.
Well...
Yes.
The Bird Man likes to have a little,
well, you know.
Subtlety. You know, the whole threatening thing. I thought it was obvious.
Listen. You can tell the bird... Hold on. Where is she?
She is at a warehouse. Or, no. My apologies. She is at a... sort of... mansion warehouse that we acquired after the burning of Handelwasse in Der Haufen.
This doesn't have to be the same warehouse that you sent Gortrex to, is it?
No, he is in for a much more pleasant night than you are. Unpleasant. Apologies.
And what do you want? And I'm assuming this comes at a price. What do you want?
No, this is offered freely. We have lost control.
No, it's not offered.
And so
you wanted them,
for your daughter,
and you want them removed. And you want them removed.
I doubt you'll get your hands on her without removing them.
So would it be
but if you do,
beneficial to you?
You will interrupt me at every opportunity. You are just like Gortrix.
Listen, I'm not just like Gortrex, I'm more like a diplomat. Isn't it weird that my job provides me with these ways of words?
Interesting.
Anyway, speak. I'm waiting.
He just raises his eyebrows under the rags.
Give me the address. I will take care of your problem.
Wonderful. Falling from your ear, the centipede drops into your hand and bites you. And in a scrawl of script, the address appears.
All right, and at that point, I'll grab the centipede in hand.
Yep.
It's attacking Kurgan, save him.
I'll put it up to my mouth, and I'll say, "You tell the burned man that I will remember this."
Kurgan just thinks this guy's fucking weird.
And I will end him.
He's talking.
I crush the centipede.
As you crush the centipede, 100. You watch as he just kind of shrugs and then disappears as you crush the centipede.
All right, I turn to, or I look at, because I'm assuming now Kurgan is visible to me. He's not behind him anymore.
Kurgan was always visible to you. 100 was never visible to Kurgan.
Well, I mean, he was behind.
Oh, yeah, you probably would have been
100,
able to see him because 100 is tall as fuck, and you're tiny.
Yeah. So I'll look at Kurgan. Would you want to go save someone?
I don't care about saving people.
My family.
Okay.
Trying to find a weak child. I will break you open one day.
Look, I'm going to make this real simple for you. I get paid 2 gold a day to make sure you're safe. If you want to go do something retarded, like kick in the front door of some place and rescue somebody, I guess I have to go and collect 10 gold after killing everybody.
Fair. Korchak's will pay you that 10 gold when the job is done.
Yeah, he does seem like the kind that doesn't fuck about with his life.
Well, we're going to save my daughter, so.
Maybe it would be a good idea to get the other member of the party to help too, so it's not just, split the party.
So, where do you head to?
We'll go to the address.
Alright.
God's sakes.
So you guys...
Liam Neeson's on a mission.
I hope you die.
Listen.
Let's roll a d2. Let's see who gets to go next.
Why not steal? He wants to go sleep.
Well, let's still go to sleep.
Unless I get contacted, I'm just going to sleep.
Alright.
Still gets contacted.
Maybe I should ask Steel for help.
No, ask Steel for help. You don't need to go by yourself.
Listen, I'm probably going to die tonight, and I don't
Actually,
want to risk the other party members.
Going to Granny Blue's friend's house, they're probably going to keep me up all night telling me about their grandchildren or something.
Just be stealthy and don't commit to anything retarded and you'll live through the night.
You met these guys?
That's a tall
I have.
order.
That's why it was fun. The power is there, but it won't be taken.
Hey, my fucking foot is asleep. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
Better go wake it.
You better go cat. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's different.
Okay, who's going?
It's Steel.
Buddy, Steel, go.
Sorry,
I'm going
preparing
to bed.
Steel and Lead. It's Lead and Steel show right now.
They're going to a kill shelter. They're going to a kill shelter to go find Carbuncle too.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I had these prepared for a day scene instead of a night.
Do you have any dogs with mane?
With mange.
Okay, so Granny Blue leads you through the city, chattering quietly to the young child on her, that she's riding with. And you go through kind of like this more upscale area of town. You notice that the houses look less like ramshackle slum houses and more like proper town houses and then mansions. You pass a branch of the Julin Bank on your way to what Granny Blue politely calls Der Dapper Bird Cafe.
Pardon?
Der Dapper Bird Cafe.
Okay. Then.
Is that better?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how you didn't understand that, Seal. It was perfectly coherent.
Yeah,
The derp.
that's the wrong person. Fuck you.
The Bappa Burger Cafe.
Del Dapo Bird Cafe.
I'll just call it the cafe.
And she has you. She leads you to a side building that you can stable your horses in, and then she leads you to the cafe itself, which is this 2-story building with peaked blue tiles and like a peaked roof, and it just kind of has a very cheery feel to it.
Actually, now that I think about it, Granny Blue, we're gonna have to pay because I kind of left all my money with Tricks, and I don't know where he went.
You're such a silly young boy.
Is that a no? Yes?
And she just chuckles.
Damn it, Granny.
And she just kind of leads you straight into the building through the front door. And you arrive in this lovely little cafe. Like I said, it's cheery, it's kind of upscale. Most of the tables are empty this late at night, except for one in the back, where 2 people kind of talk hushedly, dressed in very nice clothing. Granny goes up and starts to talk to, assumedly, her friend. And Tootie just kind of sits down.
Alright.
What do you guys do?
I don't know, Led, how are you feeling?
What? What?
How are you doing?
Yeah.
Alright, good boy.
We have a new pie.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll feel better after a good night's sleep.
Alrighty. So do you do anything, or do you just wait for the...
I'll just wait. I want my bed.
Okay. You watch as Granny Blue suddenly takes off and starts running behind the counter.
Okay.
That's weird.
What is she doing?
Who knows?
Maybe.
You watch as Bergen just kind of comes and takes a seat with Tootie, and Ken does the same.
Bergen, you know anything about this place at all?
She shrugs, and then gives a significant look to behind her, where you've seen 2 people sitting.
Speaking of, I guess I never asked this. Do you know Granny Blue? Have you known her long?
Oh, I forgot to put the Oval on the map. That's my bad.
Really, out of everybody,
I wasn't looking at
Calder and Led are the most in danger.
So Bergen goes... Well, and she like gestures for you to come over to her.
No? Go see.
Okay.
So she whispers to you that so she pulls you in closer. She starts whispering, "Granny, we think," and she looks across the table at Yvonne. "We think she was born in the pen. We're not sure. Like, we know no one really knows a ton about Granny Blue. But we know that she's one of the people in the pen that you don't want to cross. And we know whoever it is that she, and she kind of blinks for a second, she goes, whoever, her patron is a bad guy.
Oh. Okay. Meta speak. What is the pen? Am I supposed to know what that is?
The pen is the kind of prison city
Oh.
Auschwitz
Alright.
place that worshippers are held at the bottom of the capital, Cathedra.
Okay.
You sent a few people there in your turn.
Oh. Oh.
That's where worshippers go.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Well. And you
We
say
should leave Alex explore.
her patron is a bad guy? What do you mean bad?
He's... Whoever it is, isn't one of... And she's like, there's, you know, good people to work for that sometimes ask you to do bad things, and there's bad people to work for that ask you to do bad things. And we think that whoever she works for is one of the latter.
Okay. And what has she done in the past to make you think this? Like, what?
Well,
Has she ever done anything? Yeah.
Ilvon speaks up and she goes, well, there was a man who lived not too far from us, and the thing about the pen is it very quickly becomes survival of the fittest, and he started gathering resources to himself, and turning in others for various infractions so that he would, get rewards. And we think Granny Blue found out. It's never been confirmed. We think she found out, and she... Well...
Ate all of them.
Tore his skin off.
I see.
And there's a lot of rumors like that about
Hey, Guardian. No. I'm not giving it to him. You give it to him. You get
And
it
how long has she been with you guys?
30 of minutes. Why do you do this,
You
Wilson?
yourself, you fuck.
I thought I was. Sorry.
Bergen goes, I've known her for maybe 8 years, personally. And Ilvon speaks up. I've known her for 20 years. She's a dangerous person, to be sure.
She's dangerous, but she's never done anything to hurt you folks, has she?
No.
Hmm.
Who knows why she does what she does? I'm grateful she seems to consider us friends, but...
I think I'm getting a bit of an idea of why.
She's, a little,
Yeah. Has she ever mentioned this friend that she has in this city before?
No.
Hmm.
No. Granny Blue tells you what she wants to tell you and nothing else.
Right. Alright, I guess we just have to wait here until she gets back from whatever she's doing.
Alright. Led,
We will
Oh, sorry.
definitely be leaving by sunrise, though. So just keep that in mind. I do not want to spend any more time here than we need to.
Alright. So, you say that. Led, what are you up to?
Lid just wandered over to this empty table, and there was this cup bowl that he pulled in front of himself, and he's just like, it's empty, but he's just staring at it.
Okay. Sad.
Hey, I can see a wizard in that back room.
Guys, Led needs a hug, guys.
There's. Yeah.
I don't hug children.
There's.
Too bad the good guy doesn't want to deal with it.
There's two guys in that bathroom,
I tried. I offered to get him a new dog, but he wasn't having it.
and they're having a hushed conversation.
Next scene.
Hold on,
There's more with you.
Next scene, I said.
buddy.
You are still not allowed to sleep.
You must be awake for more time.
Am I even missing any hit points? I don't think I even got involved in that fight last session.
Fighting killed himself.
Yeah, he sure did. I am actually missing hit points.
So yeah,
So yeah,
we'll come back to that.
come.
Da, 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 da.
I have to
In Night City, you can become.
manually
Come.
you guys all back. Ugh, cringe.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that's what kind
cringe.
is cringe.
All right, Goratrix, you wander
What-
through some
yeah,
dark
what?
streets.
No,
Yeah.
No.
no.
You wander through some dark streets.
He wanders through some well-lit.
Wanders through some dark trees. No. Oh, okay. I guess you don't.
Oh well,
I have dark vision. Are they really that dark?
they're fairly dark.
But they're still dark. You can still vision them. The dark vision, like you see everything in black and white.
Yep, it
I
is
feel
all
like it's
black
more
and
like it's like the cat eye effect from New Vegas. Everything just becomes blue.
Basically just NVGs.
Anyway, yeah, I'm walking through some dark alleyways, Mr. DM boy man sir.
Yep.
Thing.
You wander through some dark streets.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And it takes you. You're familiar with where you need to go, but it takes you probably half an hour to get there. And you come upon this darkened warehouse.
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'm about to cough.
You're about to tough.
No, I felt the tickle in my throat for like a few seconds, and it was like hitting the peak where I couldn't handle it anymore. I had to mute. Anyways, I come up to a dark warehouse.
Come up to a dark warehouse. Familiar looking, kind of unassuming, single level, peaked roof. A few lights going on inside. But otherwise silent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat.
What do you do?
Well, I look around to see if I see anybody around me or anybody watching me from anywhere, which I assume I don't.
No, you kind of
I'm
look
more
around.
so just
You can't really see
distracted,
anything.
thinking about what's going on.
You can't see a dang thing. As a matter of fact.
Is this supposed to be the warehouse?
Yeah.
I guess I'll go up
Unassuming
and
building.
knock on the door.
Suspicious.
You can click and drag yourself, you know. You don't have to don't have to do everything for you.
Yes, you do.
Lazy DM.
Alex,
Yeah,
you
you
have,
just
to hold,
you have to step your game up. Look at
you,
Nate.
You have to hold it, Alec. You have to hold it for him.
Hold it. So you approach this large gate, double-doored. Where the fuck are you going?
You said I could click and drag myself.
Anyway.
But now all of this.
This is why you have to do it for him. You get lost.
Probably about 2 feet taller than you. Just made out of kind of rotting wood.
Yeah. I knock at it.
Right, you knock on it.
I already said this.
Come on, baby, knock on my door.
You kind of hear like some shuffling on the other side, and a voice shouts out, "What?"
What?
You don't get a response.
You guys sent for me?
Who is it?
It's Goratrix.
The door cracks open.
Mm-hmm.
You see a kind of grimy-looking guy just standing there.
I look at him.
He opens the gate and he's like, "Carla's waiting for you inside."
Mm-hmm. I walk in.
All right. Fuck you.
All right.
He slams the gate shut behind you, and you're in this little kind of docking area full of broken carriages and spooled rope just kind of laying around. Another grungy looking dude kind of leans against a wall across the way.
So
He doesn't say anything.
neat.
Alright, you push open the main doors, and you're immediately hit with the smell of, like, raw alcohol and burning rope and, funnily enough, candle wax and blood. And you hear someone take a heavy blow and give, like, a... Yeah, so you walk across the warehouse floor, and in this corner over here, this back corner before an office, a raised office, you see Carla the Red, the Burn Hand's left hand. If 100 is his right hand, Carla is his left hand. And she is just wailing on a dude. She's this red-skinned merfolk with short, kind of spiky hair, wearing just kind of common clothes and riding gloves that go up past her shoulder, or sorry, past her elbow, and she has got this brutal look of determination as she works this guy over. It looks like she's been here for probably about an hour wailing on this dude.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Don't let me interrupt her good time.
Okay. You see a few guys in this warehouse are all just kind of watching. They look kind of bored. Is what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over at these barrels. These are barrels, right? I'm gonna go stand over at these barrels.
You stand next to some barrels. Another 10 minutes passes. She hasn't asked a question yet. And then she stops, kicks him onto his side, tears the gloves off her arms, and you see she's got some fins on her forearms that were kind of crumpled by the gloves. And she waves you over. She turns to look at you. Some merfolk in humanoid form have much more human... Like, River was a much more human-looking person. Carla is still very kind of alien. She's got her... Her facial features are humanoid, but her eyes are these huge kind of slitted affairs.
That bitch a fish.
Yes. And her mouth is full of, like, she has rows of teeth like a shark.
Noticing one of the...
She looks like a character from One Piece.
Ew. No.
Looks like a fish man.
One Piece gay.
One Piece.
Piece
noticing some of the hair fell out of the tie. I put it back up before adjusting my focus back.
Okay. She looks at you. You're the new whipping boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And she kicks this guy over on the floor again. Now this guy hasn't said a word, which is impressive. He's dedicated to his cause. He's got some info that the Burned Man wants, you see. Why don't you come on up to the office, Goratrix? I'm a little thirsty.
Okay.
And she heads up
Sounds
to the
good to me.
office and takes a seat at the long end of the table.
Mm-hmm. I'll go up too.
Okay, you follow behind her. She takes some heavy steps.
I don't... Oh, I have to actually go through... Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you actually have to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, I know.
Put terrain walls there.
You're fucking...
You monster.
I can't...
There you go.
Oh, my Lord. Wait, I have to shut the door. Whoa. Shut the door behind you.
There you go. You see she's got her feet up on the, her booted feet up on the table, and she's pulling like a dram of rum out, and just kind of leaning back in her chair, examining her swollen hands.
Give me 1 second, sir.
How dare you? How unprofessional.
Listen, the little motherfucker burst into my room and started barking, okay?
Well, shut your door. Anyway, Carla's like just sitting, pulling on the rum, waiting on you.
Does she want me to sit? Does she want me to, what does she want me to do?
She hasn't said anything. Give a sense motive if you like.
I'm waiting for her to talk to me, but I can sense motive, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You and Bloop have such high, inflated opinions of yourself.
I'm a diplomat, so it's kind of understood.
That's the Bard way.
She wants you to sit down.
Okay, it's not that I have a high inflated opinion of myself. It's typically
It's that I am better than everyone else.
a superior will tell you to sit down. A superior will say, "So do you know why I called you in here?" A superior will initiate the conversation first.
Well,
do you want me to take a seat?
She just kind of nods through the rum.
I mean, this organization seems a bit more freeform than all that.
Mm-hmm. I'll take a seat.
Okay. You sit down at the table. And she looks over at you and finishes her long gulp of rum, slams it onto the table, and looks up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Goratrix, right?
Yes.
That's a bit of a long name. Goratrix, there's a man down there that wants information that the Burned Man wants. Sorry, has information that the Burned Man wants.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to follow. Anyway, yeah, continue.
He's probably not going to give it to me, which is unfortunate. She picks up, she starts taking out gold coins and putting them on the table.
Mhm.
There is a man in Brennenstad that we know has the same information.
So you want me to get it from the man in Bredestat? Or do you want me to try and get it from the man here?
No,
Or both?
100 can get the information from the man here. I want you to go to Brennenstad and kill this man.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Henry Koenig. What?
Henry Keldig or Henry?
Henry Koenig. Type it out for you.
Yeah, I was just just give me the spell check.
He's some kind of
Okay. Oh, whoa.
merchant in Brennenstad. Merchant or banker, something in Brennenstad.
You want me to kill him?
Yeah. Go
So,
kill him.
you guys are the only ones with this information.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Smart. Smarter than the boss thinks, anyway, I think.
I'm not surprised.
Maybe not that
You
smart.
can call me Boy, by the way.
Well, Mr. Friskalder.
Oh.
Go there. Kill Henry Koenig. Send a statement. Find somewhere very public. And show his burned corpse to the world.
It will be done.
Good. Leave.
It will be done, my lord.
I get up, I bow. I leave.
Okay. You leave. She gets up behind you and picks up. She's got like 15 gold coins in her hand. In one hand and a centipede in the other. And as she follows behind you, she stops off at this guy. And she shoves the gold coins into his mouth, holds it tight, and puts the centipede around his ear. And as you walk away, you hear the sound of flesh sizzling in his mouth as she holds his jaw shut.
Mm-hmm.
That's disconcerting.
And so you leave the warehouse.
Vortrix did shut this door, by the way. I just forgot to do that.
It's okay. Where are
Myself.
you headed to now?
Are there laws against going on rooftops?
Give me a knowledge local, I guess.
Give me a knowledge local while I have time to think of whether there is.
So knowledge local. You know, because you're friends with Bloop, that there's no particular law against going on the rooftops. There's a high chance that the guards are gonna call you down and ask you what the fuck you're doing.
I'm gonna use my scarf, and I'm gonna go up there.
Alrighty, give me... Okay, you boop up to one of the buildings, top of the buildings with a scarf. And what? What do you do from there?
I'll just I don't know where I know where I left Calder and Led, but I don't know where they went, right? And I also know where I left Bloop, and I'm gonna go to where I left Bloop and Gergen along the rooftops.
All right.
And if I need to get to across, I'll just use my scarf again.
Okay.
If I need to go across, and then I'll just be quote unquote stealthy. Or at least as stealthy as Gorgeous thinks he's being with all of his jingling stuff.
Yeah. Very stealthy.
Yeah. Gorgeous wanted to experience the city from a different angle,
Alright.
different perspective. That's why he went up on the roofs.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. I will do that.
Alright, you managed not to fall off, but you're making slow going.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bloop and Kurgan.
Bloop and Kurgan.
The two of you have been walking for a while before you come to the address. It's built up. It's not quite in the harbor. It's to the side of the harbor. You can see ships docked. You can see people coming and going. But it's sort of set to the side as this old stone building. No,
Okay.
why can't...
I just cast dancing lights.
Oh, perfect. So you have dancing lights. What does that do? Post that in chat for me. Okay, so up to 4 lights, all within a 10-foot radius area. How many lights do you summon?
I should like 2, 1 for me and 1. Well, I'll ask if Kurgan wants 1.
I don't want one.
So I'll just do 1. It's because I think it's the size of a lantern.
Duration 1 minute.
It's a cantrip, so he can cast it constantly forever.
Yeah, and just constantly cast it over.
So yeah, so he's got a torch that looks like a will-o-wisp and floats around him. All right. I look at Bloop. Is this where I'm getting paid?
You mean paid now?
Is this where I'm earning my paycheck?
Yes. Yes, that is the answer. Yes.
Do you have the ability to heal injuries?
Yes.
Checks.
I do.
Now,
Yes.
I don't know if I necessarily need it, but the healthier I am going into this, the better chance there is of all of us coming out of it.
All right. Well, I'll just I only have 2 of my 8 spells available. Would that have been? Have I reset for the day?
Have you rested?
We never
I
rested.
don't know. Have I? I don't know.
I don't
Not
think
since,
it's
not since the fight with the fucking orcs. Fight, quote unquote.
You guys have been on.
That's what I've been trying to do.
You guys have been doing.
But everyone goes off on their side quests.
Are you gonna cast a cure on me?
I'm standing beside you, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
All right. Cool. Yeah. I will touch. Yes. Okay. But my point being is that I am small, so I'll touch I assume your leg.
Okay.
And cast. Cool. Where'd it go? Oh no. It's about that.
So D8 plus 4.
D8.
I wish it would have just rolled that. That's kind of annoying. I'll do it this way. There you go. Shitty roll.
Okay.
I chew on my mushroom mix.
Alrighty. So you guys, this building is darkened. It has it's a one-story building with just kind of stone facades on the edge of this cliff, overlooking the harbor. The wind kind of howls by.
I'll pull out my horn bow. And I'm gonna sort of do like a little creep around the entrance here. Sort of pie around. See if there's anything to shoot in this, see how big the courtyard is.
So you're trying to move stealthily?
No.
Okay, so you walk up, kind of look around, give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Well, you don't see anything.
I don't have perception, so.
And you don't hear anything.
Alright, I'll keep the horn bow out and I'll start walking into the courtyard.
You're walking to the courtyard. You see that the main door to the building is just kind of hanging open.
Alright. I guess I'll creep over and check this first open spot I can see in.
Thank you. Alright, so you peer in and you see a guy who has been viciously stabbed. His blood spatters across the back wall. It looks like he... well, you're not sure what it looks like, but it looks like he's been stabbed to death.
Alright. I'm gonna keep walking along this wall then.
Alright, you keep walking along the wall.
Will I make it to the next thing to peek into here?
Okay. You peek in, the door hangs open. You can kind of, in the distance, you can kind of hear fire. Like a stove.
Fire!
Alright, I'll put the horn bow on my back, pull out my butcher axe, and I'll go up these stairs into this hallway.
Okay. Start padding up the stairs into the hallway. Bloop, your light flickers off.
Cast it again.
Okay. You head into the hallway. You see two shut doors. And along the wall you see some slicks of blood.
I would like to open this door.
Yeah, you may. You pop it open, axe raised. There's a storage room with some boxes. Just kind of strewn around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep... Man, it's having trouble loading the... There we go. It's gonna open that door so I know it's what's there.
Yeah, you open the door with the dead person in it. He's still dead. He's lying on his back, throat kind of torn out. He looks.
I want to go look at the body.
All right, give me a. Is that a heal check?
Yeah, I think to determine cause of death. For anything that's not super obvious. I probably don't know what killed him.
I mean, it looks like he was stabbed.
He's very
like I
dead.
said. There's blood all over the place.
Out of a sense of slight paranoia, I'm gonna chop the head off.
Okay. Thwack. His head comes off.
And I'm gonna head back down the hall.
Okay. So you're heading back down the hall. You see another dead guy also stabbed.
How about I check this one this time?
Okay. You start heading first. Stop.
Well, I let him go first. I'll just check though. body when we get there. He covers me.
Okay, I see. Alright, so you start heading up to this next body. There's blood pooling out from underneath it. And then, as you approach it, you look up into the next room and you see another dead person. Another pool of blood.
Oh.
And standing in that room is a large, probably 8-foot creature, with a trident in its hand. And it turns towards you, and we'll roll initiative. Get your ass back there, boy. I know
I'm not there. I'm over here.
So I'll have the two of you roll initiative, please.
Never know where initiative is.
It's underneath your spell resistance. On the first page.
Yeah, I'm on the first page. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There you go. Alright.
Menacing music you have here.
Yeah. Well, it's about to... Alright.
I don't hear shit. Oh, there it is.
You act first.
Oh, hey. Darkest Dungeon music.
Shut
What are you doing here?
I asked first.
You're up first.
I will begin the bardic performance.
Alright. Start piping on your flute.
I don't think I can do anything else. I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay. You begin your
So what?
back up.
What bonus are you giving with it?
I thought I had to wait until the next turn for that.
When you're doing it, you're doing it.
Oh, okay. It'll be this one that gives me the plus. I just can't stack them. Is the thing. That's what I think. I can't remember which one is the right one here. I think it's Inspire Courage. That's the attack one. Or Inspire Confidence. It's actually very nice. Skill checks. Attack is not a skill check, right?
No.
Right. So then it's going to be Inspire Courage. Yeah. Of +1 morale bonus on saving throws. +1 competence bonus on attack damage. Attack and weapon damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's Inspire Courage.
Okie doke. I believe it is bad guy number one's turn then.
Alrighty.
6 hard levels.
You...
I would have moved back as well, yes.
Yeah, you backed up. So...
Yeah. Probably more like behind. Probably like behind that box right there.
Okay.
It's
So
safe.
the creature acts.
To the door, probably.
So it runs up to the door. And... it's going to...
Lizard fish?
It has a trident in its hand, so it's going to... it looks at Kurgan and it gives up this horrible scorch, and then it just kind of readies its trident in both hands.
Okay.
And that's its turn. Kurgan. So you advance on it?
Yep.
So it is going to take its ready attack.
Okie doke. Actually, I'm going to be here. It doesn't make a difference for what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Does an 8 hit?
Nope.
That's weird. So it tries to stab at you, but you just kind of... Let's
see, I got damage bonus from you and attack roll bonus from you. And I'm absolutely going to power attack. Does a 24 confirm?
89 damage.
I believe I just did 89 damage to him.
Alright, so you take your axe and you just bring it down, and it goes into its head, and you just smash it into the floor. Its head and shoulders become a jelly, and it is dead.
Could I use this 89 damage to make an intimidate check and just sort of do like a war cry or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah.
Yeah, so other things in this
Smashing into the
place
ground, screaming.
are they're intimidated for sure.
Is your war cry little, little, little,
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my move, my attack, and I'm using intimidate
My war cry.
for 89 damage.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Wisdom saves for these dumb fucks. Sorry, will saves. Will saves. Ooh, that was almost an nat 20. Alright.
That means it's a 1.
That changed. Alrighty. Bloop.
I will just move forward.
You follow up, you continue your performance?
Yes.
Okay. Is that it?
There's not much else I can do.
Alrighty. He's dead. Kurgan, what are you doing?
Do I hear anything else in here? Do I hear anything else moving around?
Yes. You hear some movement coming from... Where the fuck? No, I accidentally closed the door on you.
Okay. I will move to the door. Is the door locked?
No.
Boop.
Probably just looking at this room.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Right, you hear the shuffling of feet behind them.
Okay. And this is all stone.
Yes.
I thought about it.
I would too.
Your side pops open.
Kool-Aid man.
A scaled, four-fingered hand pushes the door open.
Okay.
Nope. I will move. I'll move there.
Okay. Alright. As you cross over that dead body,
Ah.
you're gonna take a shot. You hear the of a heavy crossbow.
Oh, okay.
That is a natural 1. Okay. So you just watch it.
It's the chick.
Crossbow bolt just pound. Actually, let me pull that again to see if he hits his buddy. Okay. You watch as this crossbow bolt just pings off the floor and scatters, and you hear like a scrambled croak.
There's not really any. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Okay, so tell me if this works. With lingering performance, any bonuses or penalties last for 2 rounds after I cease performing. So I'm going to stop my Inspire Courage and start Fascinate on the dude.
On
Yeah.
this one right here?
Yeah, the one I can see.
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, so he has to make a... in each creature within range that can hear... See and hear me. See and hear me.
Both have to make it.
It's a... Say half the bar says 12. DC 12, oh, plus Charisma modifier. Which is...
Should be your spell save DC.
Spell save DC... Where the frick are all these...
Go
I don't know where
you
that's...
go to spells.
Oh,
At the top.
Concentration caster level +4. If they fail, they take, or while fascinated, they take a -4 penalty on skill checks made as reactions, just perception checks. Any potential threat to the target allows the target to make a new saving throw, yada yada yada.
Alright.
They're kind of focused on me now.
Kurgan. Obvious threat.
-4 to this attack, if he attacks.
He doesn't. What's that? 26 to hit? Why, my friend, you've hit.
For 31 damage.
Yeah, you turn this guy into a fucking paste.
I don't even think the first guy he hit, I don't think he turned him into a paste, he turned him into a mist.
Yeah. That
At 89 damage if
he red queened that guy. Alright, is that all you're doing?
That was a charge attack, so that was my move and my attack.
Alright. So this guy, he's just gonna shoot at you. No.
Does he get a penalty if he's not close?
He's no longer fascinated. One of his friends was just turned into a red mist. Alright, so he hops over this here banister, and that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And he just kind of runs out the front door with he drops the crossbow he was holding and pulls out his trident, but he does run. Bloop.
Throw his crossbow at him. Throw his crossbow at him.
I'll switch back to oops, sorry. I'll switch back to Inspire Courage. Have it in there. And I will move. I'll call out to Kurgan. I'll say, "Is it safe?" Oh, good to know. Good. I will trust that, and I'll move forward to here. Like right there. Yeah, situation.
Rage mutation fighter.
Alright, and you're doing Inspire Courage now, right? Yep.
Yeah, just continuing Inspire Courage. Which I found is not good until level 6, which kind of sucks.
Alright, Kurgan.
Inspire Competence is really good now, though.
I heard him run out the front.
Watched him run up the front.
Oh, so he's definitely left the compound.
Maybe.
Blood Rage.
At the door.
But let me do the measurement here. That's 15. Yeah, Kurgan's on drugs right now. He drops his axe,
Yeah.
Oh no.
and as part of his movement, he'll draw his horn bow.
Okay.
So that's 15 feet. Probably the other 15 feet.
You see him heading down, like you see his head and shoulders as he's starting to run down some stairs.
I'm taking that shot.
Alrighty. You hear him crying out in some sort of bubbly language that you don't understand.
Let me double check. I don't think I have. Nope, there's just an accessory weapon.
There's 3/4 cover.
Alright, so I'll give myself my penalty for that.
Lay down. Go lay down.
It's gonna do that to me. Alright. I'll fix that.
There you guys go. Jesus, by
The arrow sinks right where his head would have been if he hadn't just taken a step down. And it just penetrates into the stone.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
So it's his turn. 5. He just continues to run down those stairs.
Okay.
I will go. It will be important for you to tell me when I get recast.
Yep.
Dancing lines.
I'm counting the rounds.
It's gonna go. What happened? I think there's like right here actually that I can get to.
Okay. So you start. You can take a double move.
That's true, yes.
Yeah.
So.
50.
No, I'll do more like this. I'll use a double move, but I'll like where I can still see him really well. Yeah, like, get behind the door or something in the wall.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
go like that. Kurgan.
Now I'll move to here, and I want to look down where he ran.
Alright. You look down. How far is your dark vision?
120 feet.
Okay, you look down. You see you see some wine barrels stacked up in a very dark basement, and you can kind of hear the shifting of a few people's feet.
I'll yell back to Blue. Grab my axe! And I'm gonna use my other 30. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take a full run.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Let's see, and I'm wearing what kind of armor? Is this light armor?
Go ahead.
It is light armor. I can move up to 4 times my speed then. I'm I'm running in there like a crazy man. And as part of my movement, I'll let go of the bow on one hand, so I'm carrying it only one-handed, and I'll draw my boarding axe.
Okay, so it's 5, 10.
I got an 11 to pick up the axe.
You just pick it up. It's not a what?
It's not that heavy. It's just really, you just won't be able to swing it.
Yeah.
You need a strength of 19 to use the axe.
I have a strength of 12.
So you've used 10 feet of movement now.
Okay, so that was 40 of my 120.
Oh, you've only used 10.
Well, I also had to run to that point on the stairs to look,
right.
and that was 30. So that would be 80.
As you kind of get down, you see it widens into a larger space. You see quite two more of these creatures, with the one you were chasing huddled in the corner with his trident ready.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I took a run action. That's a full round action.
Alright, this guy is going to stab you with his trident.
I don't think you'll get the comp or the inspired courage anymore.
I probably still hear you.
As long as you're playing. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Alright, he just limply...
Even with my flat foot for running.
Yeah. He just limply stab at you. His arm's kind of shaking from what he saw you do to his friend. Yeah, okay. And it's this one's turn. Okay, so it's gonna charge at you.
Oh, I just lost tokens.
Did you?
I fixed it.
He also fails to hit you. Uses all the fucking bonuses he has. This one is just gonna spend its turn running up to cut you off.
Okay. The poor bastards have me surrounded.
This door opens and you watch a much larger one of those creatures sort of menace in it.
Okay.
But it doesn't take any hostile steps.
Well, Bloop, I'm gonna need a delivery on that axe.
Bloop, it's you.
I saw him go which way?
Down the stairwell.
You see where his token is there? Down.
Nope.
Actually, you watched him kind of disappear that way.
Okay, so I will go. I'll take the. Is it a dash action, I guess?
Yep.
You can move up to. You're wearing light armor, right?
Yeah.
So you can move up to 4 times your speed if you take a full round action to run.
So I'm only doing this to do this. So I'm gonna get to there.
And as a free, and you can drop. You can drop an item as free action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll drop
no,
the axe.
sorry. That's not actually where Kurgan is. He's on a different map. He's like down here.
Oh, well, that doesn't help me.
Well, sorry.
I mean, if you're coming down the stairs, then you'll be able to move.
Yeah. Can I have the other map now, please, Daddy?
No, you can't see.
I'm going down the stairs, man. I'm trying my best here.
Yes. Hold on. So, and then I pull you to the scene.
I don't know. Can I make it down those stairs?
Shit, how much movement
There's 30 to the front of the stairs.
Oh, that you should have a whole 120 feet of this.
So I won't go all the way there. I won't do that, what I just did. I'll more move like to the right.
I mean, if you go here, they still can't
And
hit
then back.
you because of the way the corners work. And you
Okay,
can
so
drop it next to me.
I'll drop the axe right there, and then I think I back up yet? Or no?
No, that would be it.
No.
Alright.
I mean, I'm blocking. They can't get to you. Swinging around the corners, they can't do that either. You have total concealment.
Alright, cool. So yeah. Well, and I'm also tiny.
I mean, this guy, I guess, could try to range attack you through me, but you'd have +4 AC for me standing there.
Alright. So yeah, I'll drop the axe.
Alrighty, Kurgan. You're
I'll
out.
say to Kurgan.
Ears at your feet.
I'll say to Kurgan, you really should get this thing cleaned.
I will stow. I'll use my move action to put my my horn bow on my back, and I will attack with my boarding axe. Let me turn on my axe stuff. I will axe this guy.
I see what.
Can you see?
No.
Map.
No, you didn't.
Okay, well then, never mind. Can't see them.
All I see is a black screen.
Alright, are you gonna axe that guy a question?
Yep.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Deal 18 damage
You barely managed to kill him.
with my tiny boot axe.
Yeah. So you slam this axe into his chest and he just dies.
I'll just for convenience sake, I'm gonna leave the axe in his chest as like the free action to drop an item.
Okay. So you
Just like slam it into him and kick him off
like,
to the
yeah.
ground.
You slam it into him and let go so that he bounces on the ground and clears a little space for you. Okay. This guy is fucking terrified of you, but he's more scared of someone else. So.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Do I have?
Do you have what?
Did I take? Oh, I do. Well, I killed him, and he has a friend adjacent to him, so I get a free attack against somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll hold on to it to make the second attack with the cleave,
Alright, so you.
and I'll go for this guy.
Show it.
It's too small to do that. All right.
Damage, you said?
17 against the second guy.
Okay. Yeah, so slams him into the wall. He's dead. Can you
Yay, boot
roll
axe.
less than their health?
Can I? 2 for axe feats.
No.
9, 10, 14. 15 is my minimum damage with the boot axe.
Can't roll less than their health. Alright, well, I'll remember that for next time. Picking enemies. Alright, it's this guy's turn now. He rolled a 13
I mean, I also-
to hit you.
I also came into this fight with no hit points. They just can't hit me.
Yeah. So
I don't even have a great AC.
he stabs at you a little, and you turn towards him. That's his turn. This guy. What's he gonna do?
This kind of feels like where the big bad stares and watches somebody murder all of their minions, and is like, okay, now that you've killed all the minions, this is worth my time to fight you. Like,
No, that's not. Come on.
Alec would never be so cliche.
I would never be so cliche.
Cliche.
Or would he?
He is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to throw a harpoon at you.
Oh.
Does a 23 hit you?
It does.
Alright, so you take 11 points of damage as this harpoon slams into your side.
I'm still positive.
Okay. Then he just kind of looks at you, cocks his head, cracks his neck. Bloop.
Hmm. Momentary moment.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. There's only one little guy left, right? Alright. Can I see the big guy at all?
Do you see a token right here?
Yes, I do, but I don't know if, like, people being in front of me. This game's weird.
If you're making an attack roll, he'll get a +4 to his AC.
You can see.
A spell roll.
If it's just a saving throw, then it doesn't matter.
Okay. Because I want to cast the sleep spell on him.
Okay.
Actually, I can do it on 2 people, I think.
Yeah, so you can only do a number of... Because you roll randomly to see how much stuff you can do. So upon 4 hit dice of creatures, if you try to split it, then it's less likely that he's going to be weak enough for it to work on him.
Sorry. Okay, so I just need to roll it then.
And if he had... Well, I guess it's not a roll for the first level sleep.
Nope.
So, if he has 4 hit dice or less, then he has to make a will save. If he has more than 4 hit dice,
Oh, it doesn't do anything to him.
he's
That's
immune
right.
to it.
You're right. I keep forgetting about that.
What to do?
And if you do that, and he is immune to it, okay, I am 15 feet away. Never mind. I'm okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, never mind then. I'll just unwitting ally him.
Okay. Do it.
Do it.
DC is 15.
See to it.
Ah!
50.
E. What it says on the sheet.
What do you do to cast Unwitting Ally?
It's vocal and somatic, so I just play my flute.
Okay.
I'm playing it right now anyway.
And he looks at you.
Diddle your flute.
His eyes angled.
Back glare.
I don't know what that means.
He passed his save.
He probably didn't care.
Is that your turn?
He's not a fan of your
That's
music.
all I can do.
Okay. And the... Sorry. Oh. Kurgan.
I will use my move action to pick up my axe. And I'm going to try to explode the remaining little guy.
I think he's dead.
I believe a 30 for 32.
Let's turn to the next Alright, so you watch this guy approach you. On one of his shoulders, he has the symbol of a black trident on a red field. And he just kind of slowly approaches you, Kurgan,
Okay.
keeping himself off the bodies. And now...
No.
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not.
Does a spell counter a, or does it stop the bardic performance? Alright, cool. Cool.
That is his turn. Bloop, it is your turn.
Alright, so with my turn, I will cast this on. Oh, sorry, I have to do it this way. Apologies. Oh, cool. Still 5 more health back to you, my friend.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a 1 shitty health.
I'm up to 11 health.
Hey, that's good. So yeah. And then you have your +1 to...
I still have my courage thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check your back.
The door opens behind Modi. No one's there.
I was there.
Do you have Sam's number? Wow, Jesus Christ. Colby.
Who are you people?
Heck, Sam. Tell him to turn
Not
Modi's
his-
light off.
No, I don't have his phone number, but I have most.
You have his sister's number? Text his sister. His sister will do it.
Oh, probably.
Tell her to turn
But
the
I've
lights
already
off.
been there. I've inserted something else into. I've already inserted something into his back.
My God.
A bejeweled dagger.
Exactly.
All right. I'm going to ask him a question.
Finish him, Kurgan.
Oh my God, Becky! Look at her.
Oh.
butt.
That was a really low damage roll. 25 for 25.
Slam him for 25 damage.
Only 25.
Is it your turn?
Yep. I'm going to continue to block for Bloop.
So, as an immediate action, he's going to go into a greater blood frenzy. Give himself a +2 health.
Oh, Bluposaurus Rex. What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, Bluposaurus Rex.
So
Hell if I know. I don't have a lot of stuff.
as a swift action, he's going to go into rage. So Back to the top. Or, sorry, back to blue.
Can I do anything that's useful other than what I'm doing?
I mean, you might as well save the spell slots for
I
possibly
had
healing me.
I had 2 spell slots total. I used both of them.
Okay.
Somebody used a lot of my spells last game.
Well, I guess hope that your bodyguard wins.
I give him a rousing encouragement. Hoorah! You can do this, sir. And I stay out of his way and continue my bardic performance. And that's my turn.
Alright, let's try this again.
Finish him.
Ooh, not plus 11. That'd be nice, but no.
Watch as this, like, started to get crazier looking now. It's that, only an 18
Ooh.
hit.
That might actually miss.
Minus 2 to AC, it still hits. And you watch as you sink the axe into him. And, like, the light leaves his eyes. And his dying throes, he makes one last attack on you.
Come on, bad guy with levels. You can hit me.
He did it. 23 to hit?
Yeah.
That's 10 damage, my friend.
Oh.
You live!
I have 1 hit point.
So he slams his harpoon into you, and you watch as the light leaves his eyes as he falls to his
We've done it.
The battle music has stopped. I guess that means I walk through the rest of the complex and find no more bad guys.
Do 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 do
do
do do do do.
I'm gonna walk around down here first.
I would like to search the body of the big guy.
Never should have come here.
I'm gonna just keep going.
Alrighty, so you search the body of the big man. Do you read Aqua?
It's an attributes. Yeah.
Attributes has languages.
I don't.
Well, you find a note written in this some sort of scrawl that you know River could read, but you can't.
I am wearing River's. I put River's ring on. Does that allow me to read Aquan?
It doesn't affect you.
Well, alright, I tried. Any long bugs on him?
Long bugs? Give me a perception check. Oh, you also... what else is on his body? You also find a masterwork harpoon, a cloak, a potion of cure light wounds, 50 feet of silk rope, and a money pouch with 280 gold.
Ooh.
You don't find any long bugs.
Alright, you said 280 golds?
Yep.
So it puts me at 379. And then we'll go backwards from there. I'm going to add that into my...
A cloak?
Silk 50 feet of silk rope. Just tell me if you're taking them as I say them, because I'll just grab them.
Alright. Go.
50 feet of silk rope.
I'll take the rope.
Potion of cure light wounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cloak of some kind.
Probably.
And a masterwork harpoon. It's very well made.
Yeah, I'll take it, but I probably won't stay with me because I'm assuming it's heavy.
You're literally almost even max.
I'm gonna need you to carry me.
I will then slowly try to catch up with Kurgan.
So you have this note written in Aquan and a bunch of cool stuff. Kurgan, what are you up to?
Before you
you
say
know what?
anything, Kurgan, I'm gonna hand you the potion.
I look down at it, look up at Bloop, shrug, and drink it.
It's in your sheet if you just want to use it.
There you go, my guy.
Hey, 7.
There you go, my guy.
I have 8 hit points.
Hey, better than 1.
Kurgan is a raid boss, though, so that really doesn't matter. And I'll continue forward.
You keep walking around this kind of musty basement. You smell the ocean a lot closer now. Bloop, your light winks on and off.
Oh, just recast.
You're also over here.
Oh, sorry. Didn't even notice I didn't grab it.
So you plunk it on. Kurgan, you're in sort of like a... it looks like sort of a central area. There's a mosaic on the floor, 2 dead guys, and 3 closed doors and 1 open that you can kind of hear water slapping against a wall gently through.
Are we rescuing someone who swims?
He would be pretty young, so probably not.
Hmm.
She's like me.
Alright. And I'll walk over towards the open one.
Um,
Heading.
I-
You see a cave with water that comes up about 3 feet. And the
Well, if we're
staircase
looking-
leads down to it.
If we're looking for someone young and like him, not going to be that way. So,
at this point, when I recast Dancing Lights, since I feel like we're out of danger, I'm gonna cast all 4 out now and make it a little brighter.
They have to be within 10 feet of each other at all times.
I don't know if you can do that on this map.
I mean, you can turn them up and down.
Okay.
So in this room, you find a small, like capstone sarcophagus.
I'll send a light in there.
I'm going to push it open.
You push it open. You see a dead body.
Ah, yes.
Like a middle-aged human that is just. You figure that whoever, the creatures that were here and obviously killed everyone, just pushed the capstone over, stabbed this person, and then closed it.
I am untrained, can't roll that, never mind.
I don't know why this one's not lighting.
A perception, no, because it has to come through the wall. Either because
I guess I'll roll that. I don't have ranks in knowledge religion, so I can't roll that.
You could ask.
And I don't know why I bother rolling perception. I don't pass perception rolls.
yeah, you're looking around, you're like, oh, dead deer. Okay, natural 20. Bloop, as you kind of wander through the rest of the rooms, you find another dead body and another sarcophagus, and you head into this larger room. There's 2 sarcophagus. Their lids are pushed off. You look in, you don't see any sign of blood spread. You don't see any signs that anyone was killed in here. You start to kind of shuffle around the room, and you see short form with the natural 20. I'll give it to you. It says basically 4 children, worshiper stock, sold to passing worshiper. Destination, Forgotten Dead.
Here? I will also roll this for you. I probably have no idea where it's at.
Oh no, that's enough.
Oh, you have a good night, guys.
Good night, Jeremy.
See you, Jimmy.
Also known as the Kingdom of the Gods, is the worshiper guild kingdom to the north of Brennan's beyond the Gafarenwald. And as you kind of look in these sarcophagus, it's plain to see that while the other ones were being used to house maybe 1 or 2 people, these ones were being used to house quite a few small people.
I think there's kids in there.
That is, yes.
I'll check.
On the list you see half-elf, dwarf, gnome, half-elf. Just in a quick scroll.
I'll check both the sarcophaguses and see if either of them look or have any stuff.
They're both clean. Well, I mean, the floor is covered in straw, but there's no items in them.
Are these skeletons or just people that are dead?
No, they're people that are dead. They were.
Okay.
You figure that the burned men's former thugs were using them to store people.
So what I'm saying is they're not like they're distinguishable. It's not her.
No, so these 2 people were adults.
Yes, but these 2 here.
But these 2 were empty and full of kids at one point.
Oh, at one. I'm sorry. I misheard what you said.
They were empty and sold to worshippers. And then, for some reason, these angry-looking merfolk types came in and killed everyone.
Right.
If you're done in this room, we can go back upstairs, finish searching up there.
I don't answer. I cut out all but one of my lights and I leave.
You guys head back upstairs?
Yeah. There's probably an easier way for you to send us upstairs.
Neat. Okay.
Oh, and
Yep.
whenever Kurgan gets up there, I will, when I see him, I will pull out the harpoon and hand it to him.
The masterwork harpoon.
Yeah, I have no need for that. It's too big for me.
Alright. I could throw it.
And I'll look at him. I'll look at him and say, maybe this is payment for tonight.
I mean, I'll take a tip for sure, but I'm still going to charge your friend 10 gold.
As long as you're charging him and not me.
He said he was going to pay for you.
I tossed it to him.
Does that mean
Brian,
you're giving up on this place?
this place is empty, correct? I guess there's one.
If you do a scan through the rooms, you see it looks like a kind of decrepit hideout where everyone inside has been murdered.
Even like this little circle stairway area.
It is what used to be a tower. If you go inside, you'll notice it's open to the air now.
Okay. Looks like we're clear, but I do have a location.
Well, that'll be a conversation between you and your paying friend.
And before we do anything, do I know what that cloak is or no?
You have detect magic?
You can try and identify it.
Do you have detect magic?
I don't think I do. I don't.
Then you don't really have a means to identify it.
It just came in my inventory. I have a +10 to use magic device.
Really good to have, but not for this.
And a +6 in spellcraft.
There you go. Now you don't know what it is. My bad.
Yeah, it just came into my. I was like, I don't think I know what this is.
I think you still get the effects of it while wearing it, though.
Yeah, I was gonna throw it over my shoulders. So.
Yeah. I mean, your character would also know that sometimes there's cursed items, so you're making a risk assessment if you want to throw on a random cloak.
I don't know. The dude was wearing it, so. Oh, I just realized that
He was also an angry fish man who fought Kurgan.
I just realized it's also the heaviest rope I've ever seen at 5 pounds of rope.
50 foot of silken rope.
That it's lighter than hemp rope.
5 pounds is really heavy for rope.
It is, but it's
50 feet of it?
It's pretty heavy for 50 feet. But I mean, that's game stats, so.
I mean, we live in a world of nylon rope, so
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we're used to really light rope.
Where are y'all going?
We'll probably.
I'm going where Bloop is going because I'm guarding him.
I'll probably head back to the square.
So you guys leave you leave the hideout and start making your way back to the school.
He's in the call, that's for sure.
Oh, am I?
Oh, why the fuck are you way down there?
I don't know. Why am I?
You guys get back to the square roughly the same time. Goretrix, you had run in with a guard and was like, "What are you doing up there?" And then you boogied away.
Thank you!
Yeah. You descend into the square. Probably about 5 or 10 minutes before Kurgan got there.
You ask the guard what his name is. Tony! Fuck you, Tony!
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I walk into the square. I would like to see if I see 100 there.
You don't? See 100?
Okay.
Or you can give me a perception check, I guess.
I mean, if it's like obvious that he's not there, then I'm not gonna look hard. But I can give you one if you. I will give you one, just for you, Daddy. Maybe I do see him.
You watch as a centipede falls off of Goretrix's arm.
Ah. Alright, where is he at?
He's just in the square. You can see him
Waiting for us.
waiting for you. Hanging out, probably smoking.
There's your
Wait, like Colby? Yeah, Goretrix, he's
both are
Colby is
smoking.
sitting at his computer and is drinking ginger ale.
Alright, so I'll walk up to Colby. Or sorry, Goretrix.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to Colby. I'll pull my knife on him. I'll look at him directly in the eye. Now, granted, I'm probably right at his nuts, and that's where the knife is. Did you know that they took her? Did you know it was their order?
I feel like that's a dramatic enough pause for Kurgan for him to say his cool line. I'm picking him up. I'm supposed to protect both of them, so.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're picking me up.
Yes, so you don't stab the other person I'm supposed to be protecting.
So basically, I got a good line too.
I mean, do you
Don't
resist
even do
this
it.
at all?
I don't resist it because I'm gonna say, yeah, thanks for holding me back, Kurgan. No, I look at you dead in the eye and say, did you know that it was on the Burning Man's order to take my daughter.
I cross my arms, like, gonna furrow my brow, squint my eyes, look Bloop dead in the eye. Did I know there was an order to take your daughter when I didn't even know you had a daughter up until...
Does it matter? Did you know that they were taking children?
No, I don't do that side of that thing.
Oh, but you knew there was a side to that.
When the DM goes, eh!
I'm just trying to think.
Well, he's asking if I did it. I said, no, I don't participate in that side of things. I don't... Goratrix wouldn't traffic children. He wouldn't do that. Yeah. So, no, I do not participate in that. And if you're asking me if I knew about there's a side of it, that's a different thing than asking me if I participate in it. Because they're two very different...
I have to start with the extremes, my friend. There's a lot of shit going on right now, and people's lives are at stake, and I need to know answers. I had no idea that this was how deep it went.
I didn't know. I did not know there was an order to take your daughter. Otherwise...
But you did know about them taking children. I show him the note about the
biggest criminal...
Ryoga Chad die.
I'm like very hushed and quiet. The pretty much only criminal organization in this area. They have their hands in everything.
Well, the hideout we just came from everyone was dead except for the Aquilish. What they're called?
I don't know. They were fish people, and they. Kurgan's not going to try to roll. He's because
Aquilish from Star Wars.
Fish people who came up from underneath and killed all the Burning Man's traitors.
Knowledge nature.
I put my hand on Bloop's shoulder and be like, I'm sorry they took your daughter.
Wow. We have more of a lead now. I have no idea what those things are. They were big fish, though.
And you know what a sahag is.
Okay.
River has told you what happened to her family.
So,
are you gonna put the knife away?
To help you get her back.
I can't. You have both of my arms. I can't move currently.
If they put you
You're
down,
good.
are you gonna put the knife away?
Oh yeah. No, we're good. We're good, Kirby. Thank you.
I put him down.
The balls.
I stow the knife and I look at Gortrex and I look at Kurgan. I look at Gortrex and I point at Kurgan. I say, "You owe him 10 gold." And I start walking. Oh wait, I start walking away and I look back. It's like, where are we going?
I stowed the knife in his gooch.
Prison pocket.
But yes, I will. I'll walk past Gortrex. Say, "You owe him 10 gold." And where the hell are we going for the night? Also, why aren't you at the inn?
You knew I had other business to take care of.
Oh, that's right. How did that go?
I have more business to take care of in Bernstein.
I don't like that you're still doing their bidding.
Hopefully not. Again, I say this in a hushed tone.
Kurgan being the lifetime mercenary stands at like a 45-degree angle from the conversation and is just sort of looking off at other things.
What'd you say, Alec?
Give me a reflex save.
Reflex.
Oh, reflex, sorry. I did the wrong thing.
No.
Oh, wonderful.
Fuck you.
You're gonna get half of this.
That's fine.
Okay, Goratrix and Blue both fail this. You watch as that glowing centipede that was on the ground separates into 3 tiny glowing balls and flicks towards all 3 of you, and they explode in this fiery energy Anyone who failed takes 17 damage.
Hey, I'm still up.
So I will take half.
After the explosion, I'll sit up and say that proves it. I had a feeling that they were sending me to get killed.
It's finally happened. Kurgan is at -1, and he's still standing like it's whatever. He doesn't go unconscious at negative hit points.
He
just
like,
sort of looks down at the burns and the blood seeping out, and he's like,
And you watch as the kind of dissipating energy forms into lettering. Behave, boys. And then disappears.
Boy.
the hell is this?
It's my organization.
This is what I picture Nate as when he takes the explosion.
Sorry, what did you say? Something you were very quiet.
I said it was my organization.
So I'm getting. So I got blown up by your boss.
Wasn't my boss, it was one of his lackeys.
Alrighty. And as you guys are you going to continue discussing the importance of this, or are you trying to find somewhere to sleep?
I did roll to stabilize, so I'm not continuing to bleed out while conscious. I'm stable at -1.
Yeah, let's head. You know where we're going, right, Cortex?
Yo,
I
mom's
know
house.
Granny Blue said she had a place for them to stay, but after that, don't know where she took them.
Well, then we need somewhere to go. Thought you two were the local boys.
I'll just take him to the nearest inn that looks slow.
It's simple enough to find an inn, decent rooms. They charge 2 gold a person for
That's
like a bunk room.
6. That's 6. I give them. How much for like individual rooms? So I'll give them 20, and the extra 5 is to forget our names or forget we were
Highway
here.
robbery.
Alrighty, so you pay
Or
10
finances.
gold, they just kind of blink and then send you up to your rooms.
So we each get our own room.
Cal? Yep, each to your own room. You guys sleep it off. Cal, eventually, Granny Blue comes back from around a corner, smiling happily. Give me a perception check, please.
Back
Yeah,
to Cal.
okay.
He's still in the game.
Oh yeah.
I mean, listen, you guys went off and did, like, combat and stuff.
We did some shit. We're gonna get XP for this shit.
I'm gonna get XP for my stellar RP.
Yeah,
my
buddy.
perception.
I'll be right back.
Okay. 22. Alright, you watch as Granny Blue comes back from around the corner, this back room, and walks past the owner, who I don't think I described, but they're just like a... What are they? Just a small, mousy man, and she kisses him on the cheek, and she comes to the table that you guys are gathered around, all except for Led, who is still staring into his dog bowl. 22. You notice that she is wearing
It's not a new ring. She's been wearing it the whole time, but it has a crystal ball embedded in it now, and she seems a lot happier. And she says, "All right, come on, up to bed now."
Great. Finally.
And she pulls out a ring of keys and leads you upstairs to the second story, which has 3 bedrooms and a little sitting area. And Bergen and Ilvon disappear into one, and Granny, Blue, and Ken disappear into another. And Tootie just kind of crashes out on a couch.
Okay. Bedtime.
Yep.
Maybe we'll fucking meet up.
You go to bed, take a sleep, get a full night's rest. All of you do.
How much HP do you get? Is it 1 level?
You get your level worth of hit points back.
Okay.
Yep.
And we all will heal 1 point of ability damage if you have any. I think it's probably just me.
Why the hell is my health so low?
I don't know. Why is your health so low?
I don't know.
Why do you only have 28 maximum health? Is that what you're asking?
No, I mean, my health was at 16 out of 28. I don't know why it was so low.
I think you took a hit in the fight, didn't you?
Yeah, but that's like a lot.
I don't know.
I mean, you fought a roving band of confused, diseased micro-Kurgans.
At least I didn't get AIDS like my good old brother.
Speaking of your good old brother with AIDS, roll a fortitude save for me, buddy.
I didn't catch the AIs.
Oh, look at you, meeting the DC today.
Oh, look at you,
We
Pip.
get. I click rest, right?
Yep.
I probably didn't even get my health down that stuff.
Oh, there's a rest button. I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either. I did it all manually.
Yeah.
Did that do
Guess I'll
anything?
press that next time.
I don't think it did anything.
It's just a placebo.
Nope,
Oh, there.
heal. Okay.
Long-term care. Look at that.
Wow, there's no long-term care. You're not in a hospital bed.
Yeah. In the morning, I'm gonna go down to the innkeep, and I'm gonna try to sell some of this shit.
To the innkeep.
At the innkeep.
Listen,
You think this is Skyrim?
yes, I do. Or I will ask him where the nearest store or pawn shop is.
You can take that stuff around the corner. A ways.
To the dump.
I don't have no need for it.
No need for clothes?
No.
A dead man's clothes.
She was a lady.
Kurgan, you're gonna take half of this.
You're no lady. Punch in face.
You take 11 damage as the smoke inhalation courses through your body once again, making your fingers go numb.
Okie doke.
Well, gee. You know what?
Bonus of -8.
That does remind me.
I need to go heal you somehow?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Whenever I get up, I'm gonna pass by Granny Blue and ask if there's any magic, if she knows if there's any magical healers in town before we leave.
Well, she's already in the living area, drinking some tea. Any healers in the area? Hey, look at him passing.
Okay. I am stable at -9.
Any magical... Well, there used to be a man who lived not too far from here, you know. He was an excellent healer.
But not anymore.
No, our old friend. You know the one.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Terrible shame.
Well, speaking of Granny, not while we're in town, too many ears, but once we leave and get on our way up to the next city, I'd certainly like to have a private conversation with you, if you don't mind.
Are you flirting with me?
I'll see you later. I'm gonna go find the others.
You leave. To find the others, the rest of the gang gets on their horses and they're like, "Are we leaving today?"
Sure are. As soon as Bards and my...
Think they headed back to the town square?
I got a pocket full of sunshine.
that's where we last saw him, so that's where I'll go check first.
Alright, we'll come with you. Or me. Mount up. You guys leave the cafe. And head out. Bloop, you go to the store you were directed with. I'm not gonna roll RP it out. What are you trying to sell and for how much?
Gonna sell the... Actually, can I even use the buckler?
I don't know. Are you trained to use shields?
Do you have shield? Yeah. If you go to your attributes, do you have shields?
No, I don't. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
You do. Armor proficiency shields. It's right there.
Oh, look at that. Never mind. I'll keep that then.
Kurgan is coughing up blood while he follows you guys around.
I'm gonna sell the leather armor.
Okay.
Unless Kurgan wants it.
Nah, I've got a nice chain shirt.
The leather armor and the courtesan's outfit, I'll sell both of those.
Got plenty of armor right here. Pounds his chest. His naked chest.
If he pounds his chest, he might break a rib.
How much are you trying to sell it for? Or, you know what? Just give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, that's dangerous words coming from you, my friend.
Is it?
Hiya.
23? Alright, they'll sell it to you. They'll take it off your hands for 15 gold.
Done.
Okay. You get another 15 gold, and the leather armor and the courtesan's outfit goes over the counter.
It's 74. And then that puts me at medium load finally. Is Gorchex with us?
I don't know, Gortrix, are you with him?
I don't know. Have they come found me?
No, with Bloop and Kurgan.
When we woke up in the morning, did you come with us for him to sell stuff?
Yeah.
I'll ask him to identify the cloak. Detect magic, the cloak.
It is a cloak of resistance, +1.
Can I try checking my cloak again?
Sure.
And the other
you
thing?
can do all your items. Go ahead. Roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. Okay.
So you're starting with your cloak?
No.
You do not succeed.
Armor.
Stop it.
Do not succeed. Rapier. Do not succeed. Mace. Do not succeed. Crossbow. Definitely do not succeed.
So the trick is, it needs to not be something you're carrying in order for you to identify it.
Apparently. That's what it seems, eh?
It seems like to me.
Oh, damn, motherfucker.
I don't. Could you also look at this? And I hand him River's ring.
Oh. hold on.
You hold on.
No.
Please.
This is a salt leg ring. This mithril ring is engraved with a pattern of rolling waves that encircles the entire band. The salt leg ring is immune to rust, both from natural oxidation and magical effects. Upon command, the ring causes the wearer to grow a set of legs if they are naturally without, and lose their normal lower appendage. This pair of legs gives the wearer 30 feet of movement. This effect can be dismissed as a standard action.
Wait. It doesn't denote what kind of legs. Could I grow a pair of human-length legs?
No, you're not normally without legs.
Yeah, it's just about to specify that.
It just says, and lose their normal lower appendage.
If you don't already have legs.
Time to cut off your legs.
Yeah. It says if they are naturally without legs.
Oh, does it say that? I must have missed that part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and the naturally bit also means you can't just amputate your legs for this.
Yeah.
Feh.
I'll just put it back on. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
It doesn't weigh anything, so I'm not really worried about it. I was just curious what it was. Alright, cool.
They're pretty common amongst merfolk, but they're very expensive.
More like merfuck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't really have anything else that weighs anything, so.
Alrighty. So do you guys head to the town square?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess we do.
So you guys head to the town square, where you find your traveling party waiting for you.
Well.
The town.
It's about time.
The town is picking up. You can hear the cry of merchants and grocers as they waddle around.
Gonna cry. Little Merchant Jr.
As you look, you guys sense that there's kind of a... You've been away from civilization for a bit. Half a month.
No.
You notice that there's like a sort of hostility that's come over everyone. No one seems to be... Like, there's no friendly chatting amongst strangers.
The mood is tense.
The mood is tense.
Well, I think we've established that between the now constant nosebleed and coughing and failing every perception roll, Kurgan might not notice this.
Kurgan might not notice. The rest of you guys do.
Wait. Little bit of retro. While I was at the guy, I was going to buy some health potions if possible. Sorry, I meant to say that.
Health potions?
Yeah, a lot of nerds.
Health potions. Sorry.
Chill out, Haiti.
I would like to go find a fence when possible, by the way, but we can do this first.
What the fuck?
I think there's one around the park. Go check it out.
Oh.
I'll make another diplomacy check if you need me to, or we can use the last one. 23.
One second.
Health potion.
He's got 3 potions of Cure Light Wounds. With your 23, he'll sell you them. Normally he prices them at 60 gold each. If you buy all 3, he'll sell them to you for 150.
You make that 120 and it's a deal.
You already rolled your 23, bud.
Ah, bitch. I tried. Fine. It's for a friend.
No higher than 200.
And then I will just give me 2 and give 1 to Kurgan.
No.
All right. Well, I still have the one I didn't delete, so I'll just leave that there.
Fuck. Damn it. Piece of shit. Alright. So you guys do that. Boop, and you're back in the town square.
Yep. You might want to drink that, Kurgan.
Just had a flashback.
I'll keep it for an emergency.
Kurgan, you are literally bleeding from the mouth.
Is that minus 9 HP? I'll keep it for an emergency.
Look, I can. I'm at minus 9.
Aw. I'll get it.
I see
mean,
brain matter coming out of your ears.
He dies at negative 28.
He's holding his own intestines with one.
The thing is, like, if he gets hit while he's in the negative, he starts bleeding out, and the penalty to his fortitude saves to stabilize will get pretty steep. But drinking the potion will stabilize him. So it's kind of if I get hit again, or if I get hit twice after drinking this, then I'm definitely going to bleed to death eventually.
Kurgan's like, I have, I don't go into the negatives. I just have extra 28 hit points.
Kind of, yeah.
Kurgan built different.
When he hits
Fuck.
when he hits level 5, he's gonna get bonus hit and bonus damage when he's in negatives. It's just gonna become a raid boss.
Alrighty. What are you guys doing?
We're leaving.
Alright. You guys ride out of the Nord Tour.
Oh, Calder. How's it going, bud?
Yeah, where the fuck were you guys last night? You know what? I don't care. Let's go.
Yeah.
We killed some. Kurgan killed some fish people.
Oh, okay.
Gortrax, you still owe them 10 gold.
Did they deserve it?
Not really sure, but they attacked us. So
I got paid to kill him.
That's good
I'll
enough
give
for me.
him his 10 gold.
Yeah. Well, how are our finances looking?
You actually
Trix?
owe him 13 gold because...
What?
Yeah, whatever, Alec. I'm not talking.
What's
Well,
our current? What's our current party balance?
I mean,
I
we
have
talked about
224
how
gold.
when we made it to Brennenstadt, you would pay up on the daily charge
Yeah.
just to keep it easy.
Yeah, no.
I have 224
we
gold in hand.
are looking good. Okay, it's fine.
I don't like the fact that you're not giving me a number.
Again, I have 224 gold
We
in my
have
pocket.
282 gold.
I have as much as the whole party.
Kurgan has
why are you
300
holding
gold.
out on us? Bloop, you fuck.
Kurgan has 300 gold and he hasn't gotten paid his wages yet.
I just gave you 10, you bitch.
No. I'm talking about the daily charge from when we finished the trip.
Did you give him 10 for the last night
Yeah, he gave me that.
too? Okay. Alright.
Look, this is a communist society. We share our resources.
Gross. You guys
Yeah, Kurgan's not sharing this.
I gave Kurgan
I'm not
a health
sharing.
potion.
Cringe.
And I got a health potion, and I got a masterwork harpoon.
Yeah, I can't
All
use that.
mine.
So you guys ride out of the town. You watch as you kind of look around. It looks like they're preparing for some sort of festival, but you're not sure what. It seems to be they're just starting, so it can't be happening in the next few days.
Sure would be cool if we were around for that. Oh well, let's go.
Sure would be. You guys ride out of the Nord Tour and out back onto the highway. And that is where we're going to end the session.
What?
Nice and natural hanging off point.
No.
Great. Hopefully, I'll remember at the beginning of next session about my talk with Granny.
Hopefully,
I'll probably
next
forget.
Session isn't 2 months from now.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Shouldn't be.
We will see.
We will see.
Level
Nate.
5,
Nate.
level 8,
No, you don't level up.
level 10,
Well, what about us?
level
How
20.
much XP?
I gave you your XP, you fucking.
It's already been awarded.
clown.
Oh, you awarded it during it? Okay, sorry. I thought that was
Additional
from
nozzle.
or otherwise.
Alec.